after 2 days of qualification games, we're going to start very, very serious things because we have this morning all the semi-final of the men and the women tournament. We're going to start with the first semi-final of the women tournament between Italy and Singapore. In a few seconds, we're going to ask to the referees to enter here in the Brandt Arena for this semi-final. I just want to wait to see if everybody is ready. On me fait juste un signal, c'est parfait. Les arbitres sont prêts. Under your applause, please, the referees of this semi-final. The referees, Frédéric Hinze. Leon Vaskov. Und Leopold Böhm. First semi-final of this Nations Cup in the women category. We welcome the first team here to enter in the Brandt Arena, the team of Italia. Two teams for this semi-final, and one task: try to get their ticket for the final. They come from Asia. They have done a real great impression last year for the very first participation here at the Nations Cup. The team of Singapore. In front of you, the two teams who have been able to get qualified for the semi-final in white and blue, the team of Italy, and in red and black, the team of Singapore. Please stand up in the stand. Est-ce que vous pouvez vous lever, s'il vous plaît, dans les gradins pour l'hymne national italien, the national hymn of Italy. Italy in white and blue today. And in a few seconds, the national hymn of Italy. A lot of energy in this team of Italy. And we'll have now the national hymn of Singapore. Singapore. Ready for the semi-final? You need to be ready, because if you are not ready now, it's going to be difficult. And we're going to ask to the captain, Chiara Keki, to present the players of its team.
Carola, Lucrezia, Silvia, Nicole, Arianna, Francesca, Elena, Lorena, Erika, Noemi, Eleonora, Olivia e Stefano.
E Chiara.
And for the team of Singapore, the captain, Tang Wan Ying.
Number 1, we have Angelina. Number 2, Tianing. 7, Irene. 11, Chen Xing. 12, Charlene. 14, Ning. 22, Li Qing. 23, Celine. 27, Chantel. 29, Auntie. 88, Si Ying. And our coach, Jian Qiong.
And the captain, once again, Tang Wan Ying. Referee, could you please call the captains in order to toss the coin to see which team is going to start this game with the ball?
Hello and welcome to this first
first
semi-final on Saturday, the 20th of December 2025, the Women's Nations Cup.
We're going to be saying Singapore against Italy, which is going to be a very, very interesting match. I don't know you, Dom. I mean, these are two teams that have confronted each other at in the finale of the last Geneva indoors and resulted to Italy for a win.
Yeah, absolutely. A couple of changes from the Italian side from the side they bought last year. Still a very strong side though, and Singapore, we know the threat that they bring.
Absolutely, and we can see that we can see a lot more Singaporean players who are participating for the Geneva indoors right now compared to last year, where I think Singaporean team there were at least like 8 or 9. Right now there are very many players now on both sides, so should be a really, really interesting presentation from both teams.
Absolutely, and it's something we've seen across the competition in general. We've seen so many different nations competing in the open competition, in the Nations Cup, across the youth competitions as well. And it's really such a good advert for the sport growing on a global scale, and really quite nice as well to see the different styles of Tchoukball, which for some players coming to these tournaments for the first time, it'll be the first time they experience these different.
And I'm really excited to see what they're going to bring to the field. Really, it's going to be a tense match, I feel, because the winner of this match will be immediately qualified for the final.
Absolutely, yeah. So there's a guaranteed medal on offer.
Absolutely.
From the winner of this game.
Yes. Wishing luck to both of the teams. They're slowly going to start their team huddle. The coaches are giving the final advice to the players, and then referees are already positioning themselves on the field.
The field is set. Teams just getting finally ready.
We can see the Italian team, Stefano Kiki, giving final words of encouragement to the players.
And the same for the Singapore team as well. Last words from their coach. As we get ready to go.
And Italy women's team doing their team cheer and placing themselves on the field right now.
Same time as Singapore do as well. So, Captain Chiara Cecchi walking towards the far end with Abutsu and Volonte.
And on the other side, we see Denardi with Tsuri, Betty on the right wing.
And Mandela on the left wing.
Absolutely. Nice. the referee to start the game.
And here we go.
Kiki with the ball. Denardi. Passing to Betty. Shoot, and she scores with a very nice point there from Nicole Betty.
Yeah, Anki and Wanning just unable to pick that up on front line. Now the ball from Shenchi. Sent across, and a good catch by Abutsu from the shot there from C-In. Volonte now. Across.
And a very nice 90-degree shot there from Kiki. The Italians are starting very strong this match right now.
Flying out the gates.
Absolutely. Singapore with the ball.
Send it to the right wing.
Wanning, passing to the other side of the field. Finishing with number 88.
In scores for Singapore.
Very nice shot there from Choi.
Yeah, deflected slightly up by the Italian front line, but it was always heading out of court as they did so. Singapore using the long ball well to target the end of 3. The option pass now.
Atsuri passing to the other side to Keki. Unfortunately, a bit imprecise. The pass very complicated to catch from Keki, so the ball goes to Singapore.
Who will take the breakdown? Chin. And the shot caught there on front line. Celine being picked up by the Italian defence, and Medella now takes a shot.
A beautiful spin there, but caught very well from the Singaporean team.
Yeah, Charlene there managing to make the catch. Back across the sheet in with a lovely 0-degree shot, but frame called.
But very nicely called by Volonte there.
Yeah, Butsu will take the breakdown. Volonte shoots and scores.
Right. Of number number 11.
Lovely switch to Charlene, who now sends the ball long to Celine. Steadies herself, spins the ball, but caught by Cecchi, who now sends the ball to Donardi, back down to the other end. Medella lines up for the switch, and the shot for Betty scores!
And another point there for Team Italy. The Italians ahead by 3 points right now.
Chin-Ching. One ing across.
Oh, a very nice 90-degree shot
on
there.
The line there from Celine. Abutsu.
Passing to Atsuri. Medella. And she shoots, and very nicely caught there from the Singaporean defense.
Yeah. Anki holding solid in the center of defense. Switch across now to Shi-In, who again shoots the wide shot, but Abutsu's there with it. The Italians doubling up well in that 0 to 20-degree channel to try and shut Shi-In down.
And nicely shot there by Keiki. Well caught there by number 23, Celine.
Yeah, Charlene now sends the ball. Wanning, it's not a particularly good pass from Wanning. Over Shi-In.
Abutsu with the ball. Passing to the other side to Denardi. Betty. Feints the pass, and a very beautiful finish by Medella, who does a very beautiful spin shot there.
Yeah, you could see the Singapore defence in Anki set herself down and was a little bit too slow in being able to get back around as a result. Very good
Very
feinting.
powerful shot there on Keiki.
Jackie clearly very up for this game. She's celebrating every catch and every point.
Absolutely, and an imprecise pass there, or maybe Kiki just the ball slipped through her hands.
Shi-In to Anki.
Wanting.
Charlene,
and another imprecise pass there from Team Singapore.
Yeah, just very slightly offline. And
Donardi passing to the other side to Abutsu. Ooh, a bit high and very
ball
very
immediately comes
complicated
back
to catch.
into to Singapore's hands. Shi-In. Celine. Shi-In. Long to Wan-Ing. Takes the ball. Spins the ball.
And Betty reads it very well. Catches the ball from Wan-Ing.
Yeah, I like the long ball play from Singapore there, but it was just a little bit too inaccurate to be able to do anything with it.
Yeah. The referee was at the
a given point.
one given point. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Maybe the ball was just outside of the field.
Abutsu. Volonte, option ball to Abutsu. Sends it to Madela. 2 steps. Shoots low.
And a beautiful, powerful
through the
low
legs.
shot from Madela. Wow, what a very beautiful construction there from the Italian team.
Switch across to Sheetin. Through on the triple
And a
now.
very nice construction there from the
excellent stuff.
Singaporean team. I think this was the action that they needed to give that boost.
Yeah, we don't often see Cheng Xin come round on the triple, and that seems to have caught the
Absolutely.
Italians out slightly there. She
Absolutely.
finds the gap well. Donardi now. Madela.
Betty. And well caught there from number 14? Ning? Oh no, 20.
Oh no, Anki.
Anki. Yeah, Anki.
Charlene across to
One
one
in
in.
and
Caught by
powerful
Donardi in defense.
Yes, very nice. Passes to Abutsu. Volonte. Passes to Keki. Shoots and well caught
Yeah,
there.
caught by Cheng Xin there.
Yes.
And Charlene now with the ball. Takes a second. Returns it to the same ends to Sheetin. Switch across to Celine. Takes all 3 steps and goes for the 90
well
degree, but it's
read there
picked
by
up by Elena
Volonte.
Volonte. Donardi now sends it to the other end. Madela looks at her options, switches to Betty, shoots, and the 90 degree shot, but that's caught by Charlene.
Very nicely done. Celine passes to Yin. A very nice catch there from Abutsu.
Yeah, yesterday we saw Abutsu maybe not quite on the form that she's known for, but today she looks like she's in prime defensive form, right on the day that you want her for the semi-finals.
And a very nice spin there from Madela. Very well known for her spins. She has such a flexibility on the wrist that just makes her spins go very, very far.
Abutsu and Cheki combining there for the defense. And oh, the ball pops off the Singapore front line, but just not quite in reach of Liting on second line. And Italy move another point further ahead.
Singapore team taking their time, constructing the game.
Great.
And there's a beautiful spin warning, but well read there by Abutsu in the second defense line.
Difficult for Volonte to get hold of there. She was always on the run trying to get that ball, and it was just too close to the forbidden zone for her to be able to take it. Sheetin shoots wide and scores
and
the
a very
point.
nice low shot there,
Yeah.
very powerful.
As we see Singapore make the first substitution, Celine steps off the field to be replaced by Ning on the left wing.
And a beautiful spin shot there by Volonte, who seizes the opportunity there. Really nicely done. We can see a lot of the players using the spin shot, actually, and which is very interesting because that's like one of the shots we use it time to time. But most of the game right now, we've seen spin shot. Again, another spin shot there, but really well read by Kiki.
Yeah, with defenses so good, what you're often seeing is their ability to read the shooter's position in the air and spins away to try and disguise that from the hand as opposed to just the full shooting position.
Absolutely, and a very nice feint pass from Betty passes to Madela and creates a big gap for her to shoot and score.
We now see Ning on the left wing, switching across to Sheetin, who sends the ball long.
A bit far for her to take the shot, so she decided to just let the ball.
Oh, actually, I've missed that. The Singaporeans have
A
swapped
switch,
their left winger, so Ning is now at this end instead.
And warning from the other side.
Yeah.
And a beautiful shot there by Betty, very low, 20-degree shots there.
Cha-ching.
Team doing very nicely now.
One Ing shoots first time and given point.
Point there.
In a game of fine margins, it just bounces within the forbidden zone, and Singapore will take the ball from the back. Anki, Ning.
And a very nice spin, high spin shot actually from Ning, and well done actually. The Italian teams have deviated the ball, but not enough for the second defense to be able to catch it.
Moves straight between the two running up for second line.
And a beautiful shot there by Elena Volonte, who knows how to seize actually the opportunity. She sees the defense where they're placed and seizes the opportunity to do a 90-degree shot. Very nicely done.
And we've seen the full range of shots from just about all our shooters on court here today. We're seeing the 90-degree shots, we're seeing the wide shots, and also the spins as well. So they're all exercising their full range and leaving nothing out on this very, very tense match.
Absolutely.
With the semi-finals.
And well read by Ning, who counters the attacks. Oh, unfortunately, foot on the line.
Yeah.
Which was really well done by Ning to catch that high shot from Nicole Betty, like along the line.
Absolutely a difficult one to defend there, but unfortunately just making the error on the counter-attack. Donardi will take the breakdown now. Abutsu calmly plays it across to Volonte. Switches back to Czeki, running in full pace. Goes for the 90 degree. It's dug up and caught. Well done on second line there by Anki. Sends the ball to Charlene now.
Finishes by
Ning runs in, shoots high, 45 degrees. Yeah.
Sorry. Passes to Betty.
With one pass left.
Pass. Shoots Madela and number 29.
Anki makes the catch again.
Warning.
Having made the catch on second line, she now makes the catch on front line, and Shi-In switches across to Wan-Ing, and the Italian fence juggle it but make the catch with 2 passes. Donardi now passes to Volonte, who will have to take the shot. Spins it hard and low and manages to beat Chen Xing.
Wow. The Italians are very solid right now, defense-wise and offensive-wise in the beginning of this first period right now. 4 minutes at the end of the match, of the period. Sorry. Wanting who shoots a very powerful shot, really well caught again by Keki.
Yeah, her and Abutsu have really made the Singaporeans work hard for every single point because they've been so good defensively.
Absolutely. Madela, foot on the line, whistle by the referee.
Yeah, and so Anki will take the breakdown to Cheng Xin, who dummies and then sends it back to Wan-Ing, switches across to Shi-In, shoots and caught by Abutsu.
Nicely done by Abutsu, starting very strongly the match.
Donardi, Madela, Betty, and
well caught there by Ning.
Yeah, Singapore will have the breakdown. As you said, still excellent defense. Cheng Xin.
And a high shot caught by Abutsu.
2 passes used. Volonte will have to shoot this. She spins it, and Shi-In thinks about the counter-attack immediately having caught it, but decides discretion is the better part of valor.
Charlie, a very nice paint pass. Ning, unfortunately, and well caught there by Keki. Wow.
Czeki shares a laugh and a joke as she thinks maybe she should have been allowed to carry on, having made an excellent catch.
Yes.
Della to Betty.
And a very nice shot, Ning, maybe thinking that it was in the forbidden zone, but referee calls it a point there.
Yeah, it's a tense and low-scoring match at this point.
And a very nice point there. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, with 22 points having been scored in 13 minutes, it's approximately a point every 40 seconds out on court. Sure. Testament to some excellent defensive work from both sides. But with a wayward pass there, and Singapore will now have the ball. Anki feints, returns to Shi-In, who switches across, and a lovely 90-degree shot.
And Atsuri, who read it really well, but slipped right through her hands. But what a beautiful shot there from Wan-Ing.
Yeah.
With a high 90-degree shot there.
Atsuri almost accidentally played it to Dinardi on the second line there, but it just hits her foot and she's unable to claim it.
Nicole Betty passes to the other side to Karakeki, who does a very nice shot there from
a flat low shot just outside the D at about the 20-degree mark from the long ball. The Singapore defence weren't able to get onto that. Anki. Ning shoots high first time.
Seizes the opportunity right there and really well done. A very difficult height to catch.
Yeah, she recognises the Italian second line from the first time shot hadn't quite moved up yet and shot high and hard. Volonte. Across to Czeki. Shoots.
And well caught there by the Singaporean defense. Taking her time, passing to Ning. Shoots again. The Italians read very well the high shot there.
Dinardi to Betty.
Passes to the other side to Kiki. She shoots, and it was touched by Wanting and deviated by her, but unfortunately deviated outside of the field, which makes a point for the Italian team.
Yeah, as we have less than a minute left of this first period. Singapore continue at their pace.
To the other side. Precise pass there.
Yeah, it's one of the last things that you want right at the end of the period. And it's difficult after some intense competition so far, but you really want to keep the pressure on the Italians who are in the lead as long as you can here.
It's a given point there. Yes, I think the ball was just right in the forbidden zone from not much.
Yeah, both main referee and field referee in agreement there. So Italy will have the ball. Volonte sends to Czeki. Shoots.
And well lifted there. Ooh,
And I think, yeah, foot on the line or landing call. So Singapore unable to make the counter-attack work. They concede the point.
5 seconds at the end of the match. Wanting taking the ball. Passing to Yin. Oh, and then it's a given point just
Right
before
at the end,
whistle.
yeah. Unlucky there, and Italy moved to 19 points to 10 in the lead at the end of this first period.
Wow, the Italians starting very, very strongly this match. But then again, anything can happen in the matter of these two next periods. We are excited to see how the Singaporeans are going to continue the pace in this match. But we're seeing very interesting playing styles on both sides, and it's making the match very interesting to see.
Absolutely, and more of that to come in a few minutes.
Stay tuned.
Welcome back to the second period. Both sides appear to have made changes. We've seen Madella is now opposite Cecchi, and the Italians have also brought on Fontana on the left wing. Whereas Singapore bring Irene into the middle of the court.
Starts well with a beautiful defense there from Team Italy. And Cecchi who concludes it with a very nice, powerful shot there, right between the Singaporean defense.
Yeah, starting as they left off there. Ball now across to Ning. Charlene takes
Passes
it.
to the other side to Wan Ying. Shoots. And well caught there by Abutsu, Cecchi and Madella. And shoots at the end.
And the
Wan Ying
counter-attack.
and
And
a
the point
beautiful
scored.
point
Wow.
there. Wow.
Yeah, some excellent scramble defense by Italy with Cecchi taking the shot, but it was caught by
Wan Ying
Wan
who
Ying
read
and
it very
immediately
well.
shot back. Yeah. Betty
Nice point by
Donati
And a
and given
given
point.
point,
Yeah, we
unfortunately.
don't often see Donati shoot, and I don't think she had a huge amount of confidence there, sadly.
Betty who passes to Abutsu, to Fontana. And beautiful spin shot caught there by Charlene.
And Donati makes up for it though with an excellent defense. One-on-one on the line, and she closes out from Singapore. Abutsu now to Madela.
Who shoots and well caught there by Cheng Xin.
Yeah.
Ning passes to the other side to
She in a high pass back across to Wan Ing. Shoots and
a beautiful point there.
Abutsu
Very nice
unable
timing.
to take the catch.
Yeah, what a very quick timing between Chen Yin and Wan Ing.
Donati. Fontana, Betty.
Well caught there by Ning. Cheng Xin who counter-attacked and scores a very nice spin, low spin shot on Atsuri. Singaporeans are motivating themselves really to touch as many shots as possible. And Keiki who responds with a very low powerful shot there. A nice 80-degree shot there.
Yeah, we often see the Singapore game trying to take as few risks as possible, be nice and precise, but they're clearly going quite aggressive at this point, going heavy on the counter-attacks, and it's working for them so far.
Catches a shot. Nice 90-degree shot caught by Betty. Abutsu passing to Madela. And
Lovely
lovely
spin
spin shot there
Yeah.
from Madela. Again, his speciality. that
Plays
we
it
know
to the
from.
outside of Shi-In and just unable to pick it up there as the ball comes back in.
Pointing.
Sent back to the same end to Wan Ing.
Nice spin
Shi-In
pass.
shoots and a
Ooh.
good catch from Madela.
Wow,
Just
right
between the
knees,
thighs.
Yeah.
Betty across now to Fontana, who shoots and
caught
caught by
there.
Anki.
Wan Ing taking her time. Passing to Chi Yin. Point to pass it to Wan Yin. Beautiful timing and caught very well by Keiki. Sorry, passes to the other side to Fontana, who passes to the other side to Keiki. Ooh, a bit high there.
Yeah,
Cross.
slightly off, but it's the small margins that make the difference.
Singapore taking their time. Xin Yin. Passes to Cheng Xin. Hooks. Xin Yin. Paints a pass.
And
Oh,
flips
and
back up.
again, Abutsu able to dig up that ball, pass, giving it to Madela. Imprecise pass there from the Italians.
I've just noticed Nadi has a hair clip in the colours of the Italian flag in her hair, really representing her country. As a great catch from Abutsu and Cecchi on the line there. Donati now takes the ball, plays it back to Madela, who has to shoot. Spins
And
it
well
in.
called there
Yeah.
from Cheng Xin, who
Chest,
read it well.
chest height, who Cheng Xin settles in to take the catch. Ning returns it to Shi-In, who shoots high, pops
and
up off the
very
Italian defense.
nicely varied by Xin Yin. We barely see her do these high shots there. But the Italian team well divided that ball. Unfortunately, the second defense wasn't
Yeah,
there to
it
be
was
able to
almost like
catch
the Italian team going up to block a volleyball shot
Yeah.
there, and it just deflects
Okay.
off there and drops
it.
onto
And
the
very
ground. Good shot
nicely
down from
changed
Betty.
there by Betty. Betty having a very interesting playing style while shooting her the ball, which is very nicely done. And a high shot from Wan Ing caught very well by Abutsu.
I feel like we're going to keep saying that during this match today.
Absolutely.
Betty
Ooh.
concedes the given point there.
Yeah, no,
But
it was well seen. I think she wanted to shoot in the second defense line. Unfortunately, the ball was way too high and went out of the field, giving a point for Singapore. Madela.
Options the ball to Abutsu. Sends it to Fontana, who
Ooh, and
unable to gather. I think she might have landed that as well. She just
Yeah.
struggled to gather that
Yeah.
before she shot. And Anki will take the breakdown now.
Wan Ing.
Shi-In.
Cheng Xin. And Abutsu.
Yep.
And Abutsu,
Cheng Xin
who
has
was
scored the
on
point.
the ball, but it was juggling to try to catch it, and unfortunately slipped and went over Keiki.
Yeah, the main. See, good examples there from the main referee, who was able to see what the field referee couldn't and called the point. Inaccurate pass there from Italy, and Cheng Xin will take the breakdown. And she thinks about her options. Sends it. So she said that.
And another high shot there from Xin Yin, seeing that the first time it worked and she decided to do it a second time, assume. And again, touched by the Italian defense there.
Yeah, a couple of opportunities where the Italian defence has maybe not been quite as tight as we saw in the first period, which is and now a given point from Betty means that the gap closes to 5 points. 4 points, sorry.
Abutsu taking her time. Passing to Madela. Passes to Kiki. Shoots and well caught there by Chin Chin.
Absolutely.
Passing to Seiyin. Wanting. Shoots. And very powerful shot there. Really well caught there by Abutsu again.
We haven't seen a huge amount of success from Cheki when she's shooting at her kind of 45-degree shot, so she almost needs to, I think, move more towards the variations of the wider shots, both the 90 and the zeros, as Singapore make the change to bring on Angelina.
And a very nice timing there from Wan Ying and Yin, that very quick and seizes the opportunity to do a really powerful low shot there. Very nicely done.
Italy have also made a change in their defence. They've brought Abutsu to the end of 4. They've taken off Azzori, and they've brought on Cribio into the end of 3.
And
wonderful second line
deleted
defence there. Dug up, and Anki slides through to take the catch.
Ning, who shoots.
High,
Nice
and Cribio immediately into the game with a second line catch. Betty switches across. Fontana almost waits for Singapore to get out of her way and
shot there, very
beats
hard
Angelina on the line.
Absolutely. Warning. And a powerful shot there, well caught there by Cribio, and Madela finishing with Keki. Shoots, and Ching Chin reads it very well, blocks it. Passes to the other side to Wan Ying. A 90-degree shot, well read there by Madela. We can hear really those powerful shots there from both teams, and it's so impressive.
But the other, and a given point there, the other thing we can hear is the celebrations as well when they're catching them too. Italy really feeling like every defensive effort that they make is crucial for them to be able to try and win this game.
Absolutely.
Cribio now to Madela. Switches across to Cheki. Shoots
well
and caught
there
by Shi-In. Almost with the inaccurate pass, but Ning manages to catch it. Sets up Angelina.
And well shot there by Angelina, who does a second defense shot that very high, very complicated to catch.
The main referee just checking that the scorers had it correct, which they did. Fontana plays it across to Betty, who shoots, and that ball touches the ground just before Anki was able to gather it. Ning into Irene. Shi-In. And landing called there. That's the first time I think we've really seen Singapore use Irene in the middle for the passing game. Normally they send it longer into the defender, but I think they just wanted to get the game flowing quicker there.
Absolutely.
As Mantovani is warming up on the sidelines for Italy, we might
called there by the referee for Fontana.
We might see her substituted into the game soon.
Warning.
Chin
and a beautiful time, and really well placed by Keki.
Slides round, to take the catch. Betty switches across now to Fontana, who shoots hard and low.
From Fontana, who's done multiple low shots like that, and is really paying off.
Yeah. Just on the replay, I think that might actually have been a given point, but unlucky
and
there.
A beautiful point there from Yin, very low there on Francesca Cribio.
Abutsu now. Swings her leg and swivels, sends it to Fontana.
Oh, and we have the entry of Silvia Montovani.
Just unable to gather that one there, though. And Anki will take the breakdown for Singapore. Wanting. She-In. Comes off the frame there, and Mandela unable to catch it, but Cribio will take the breakdown.
Cribio passing to the other side to Abutsu. Fontana. Silvia Montovani. And well read from the Singaporean defense, unfortunately slipped from their hands. One. And a given point there.
Yeah. Wanting puts her hands on her hips, clearly disappointed with that.
Yeah.
Ball sent in from the back. Anki sends it to the left to Ning. Cross to Angelina, who shoots. Carola Donardi catches. Calmly plays it to Cribio. Takes 3 steps and sends it on to Cheki, who with the long ball now to Mantovani. Powerful high shot, but Anki steps back into the defence to catch that.
Chin Chin taking her time. Okay. Passing to Wan Ying.
Not the most accurate of shots, but she makes sure she
And
gets
a
the switch across well.
beautiful shot there by Chin Chin, who changes her angle actually. Make it a bit confusing for the Italian defense to understand. And
Yeah, what I really
score.
liked there was Wan Ying on the left wing didn't receive the best pass, but made
Yeah.
sure that she didn't let that affect her and put the best switch across to be able to let her shooting partner come through. So we see some good more defense from Singapore there, who now lays to Shi Ying.
and Chin Chin shoots. Well
And
called there by
Cribio
Cribio.
catches, digs up and catches her own
Passes to Fontana,
fence.
who shoots, and well caught there by Anki. Singapore passing
Irene
to
runs
the-
through on second line, and
Ooh.
yeah, I think Wan Ying there is gesturing that the ball should have gone to Cheng Xun first to be able to give the best setup. Dinardi now switches across. Fontana again with the switch to Mantovani, who shoots
And well at
powerfully.
the- and well
Oh,
caught
what
by
a catch on second line by Cheng Xun.
Oh, a beautiful dive there. Finishing by Ning, shoots, and right
And
through the hole.
again,
and Cribio
yeah,
reads it
tidy
very
second line
well.
from Cribio, who's up on a high second line and does well there. Fontana across. Mantovani shoots.
And well read by Anki.
The ball has to go to the other end now.
Taking
It's
her
been 3
time.
shots. Shi In across. Wan Ying
Oh,
attempts a really narrow spin
Good
shot,
shot.
but just deflects off the frame.
right, yeah. Cribio passing to the other side. Ooh, and Abutsu a bit out of the line there. Perfect. Wanning finishing it with the shot, and a very low, powerful shot there by Wanning. Very quick timing between the two Singaporean wingers right there. Very nicely done. Abutsu. Also to Fontana.
Fontana.
And
A low
gi-
shot, given
yeah,
point.
given points there from Fontana.
And with less than 2 minutes left of this period, the gap narrows.
To 3 points.
3 points.
Wow. Madela. Keki shoots. And well caught there by Chin Chin, who's starting to understand, I feel like, Keki's shots right now.
Yeah, I do feel like Italy could almost use a shooting change by swapping the ends around. Oh, wow. Scrambled defense there.
Wow, well done by Madela. There, Keki, who
Given
tried to
point,
give
yeah.
point there, and the score narrows to 2 points now.
Yeah, Keki kicks the sideboards in frustration there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I almost feel like Italy could do is just swapping their shooting ends to be able to.
Oh, and Simontovani wasn't able to control that. pass to
Yeah,
Fontana.
Italy almost losing a small amount of control at this crucial period at the end of the second period.
Singapore taking their time, constructing their action right there.
With a
How
fast
was
attack now, but Czechia is equal to it. Takes the catch on front line.
Abutsu passing back to Kiki, who shoots. Oh, and well read there, deviated there by the Singaporean
Yeah,
defense.
both Irene and Onki going for the catch, but Irene takes the catch, passed across to Angelina,
And a very high shot
Abutsu.
on Abutsu, who
Yeah.
was on the shot there. It just bounced back.
And now a 1 point game.
Cribio passing to Fontana. To Mantovani, who passes to the other side to Kiki. The Singaporeans is placing themselves right now. Oh, and referee is going that
Yeah,
Kiki was a
out
bit
of
outside
court.
of the-
Yeah,
out of
the
court.
pass was slightly too long, and Jackie tried to control it, but wasn't quite able to. Switch across to Shi-In.
And a beautiful point there by Shi-In, who ties the score with the Italian team.
If the first period was one for Italy, then this has really been a period for Singapore. This has been
absolutely. Wow, like we said, anything could happen during the game in any period, and this here's the result from the score of 29. Wow.
Absolutely. The first period for Italy, the second period to Singapore. Who will the third period go to? Join us in a few minutes to find out.
Esatto, raga. Esatto. Tornano su la Ele e la Ari. A rallentare tantissimo al nostro gioco, abbiamo iniziato a forzare delle cose che non ci venivano e ci siamo affossate mentalmente. Ci siamo affossate mentalmente.
You actually join us for one of the rare niche elements of Tchoukball here, where normally the third period starts with the ball in the possession of the team who are down in the score, but because the scores are level, the ball goes to the team who won the toss and started the first period. And you're just seeing the referee explain that to the two captains there.
Absolutely, and we are here at the last period of the match, Italy against Singapore. Very tight match, again 29-29. We will see who will gain the victory this match.
One thing is for sure, and that is that the
and a beautiful point there from Silvia Montalbani, who starts very strongly this third period there with a beautiful 0-degree shot.
Of the two teams who made the final last year, only one is going to make it into the final this year, as here they're meeting in the semi-final.
Oh, and very nice timing there for this, from the Singaporean team. Unfortunately, results to a given point from Chen.
And now Shein brings the ball in from the back. Ning sends the ball across to Charlene.
And
moves
well
back
caught
onto
there
the
by
court.
Madeleine Denardi. Albutsu finishing with Keki, who shoots. And well read there by Cheng Xin.
Charlene now.
Taking her time. Passing to Wanning. And to Shein.
And
And well
excellent
read
defense
there
there, yeah.
by Albutsu. And well caught there by Charlene for the spin of Madela. A very high spin shot there. Very complicated to catch.
But she managed it well, and Singapore in possession now with Shein, who shoots high.
And a
deflects off
beautiful,
the
powerful
Italian
high
goal
shot in between the Italian defense there. Denardi, Madela. Passing to to the other side to
Sends it
Keki.
along it,
And there's a
Oh.
90-degree shot there.
but travelling called first.
Referee. Shinshin taking her time, passing to Wanning. And a beautiful
what a spin
spin
shot.
shot that went very, very far there from one in.
Tcheki with the ball in from the back now to Donardi.
Madela.
Madela.
Montavani. Shoot, and well got there by Ning. There.
Who gives the
Anki.
ball to Anki. Irene.
Ning. Passes to Wani, who has to take a shot there. And another spin shot there from one in.
Absolutely
Oh,
incredible
Keiki
scenes.
was not expecting to for her to do 2 times maybe the same shot there. And
Yeah,
wow.
you see Tcheki move to her left as the ball spins to her right, and Singapore take the lead for the first time in the match.
And well got there from Chen Xin for the shoot of Volonté. Unfortunately, foot on line, I think.
Yeah, foot on line, yeah.
Oh, and I think wanted to shoot again and caught very well by Keiki. Montavani
Fascinating
shoots
back coming up there, and a
and
big
beautiful
90-degree shot there
there.
from Montavani, really showing her range. We've seen her hit the wide shot, we've seen her hit the 90 now, and the Singapore defence will have to get on top of that if they're to make sure that they win this match. Ball into Cheng Xin now, who sets up Wan Ying. Across to Shi In, who sends the ball long back down the court to Ning.
Who has to
Takes
take
2
the shot.
steps, lines
Oh,
up high,
spin
but caught by
shot there.
Mantovani, who stands up, turns, and sends it to Azzurri.
Volonté, Keiki, who has to finish this with the shot. And a low, powerful shot there right in front of Wan Ying. Very nicely done from Keiki. Wan Ying.
Across to Shi In.
Oh, and the
Given
given
point.
point.
Yeah,
There.
unlucky there. Ball just rebounding within the forbidden zone.
With Italy ahead of 2 points now. Okay. Ning passing to Cheyenne with one more pass left. Who decides to pass to Charlene. Who has to take a shot. Oh, and
One-handed catch with the wrong hand as well. The left hand flicks it up and then catches it.
from Montavani. And Madela, who has a high shot there. Well dug up by the Singaporean defense. Unfortunately, nobody was there in the second defense to be able to catch it.
Singapore making a change now with Charlene stepping off and Angelina coming back on. And the ball immediately goes to Angelina, who takes a step and plays it across the D to Ning, who then sends it long
Very
to
nice
Shi In,
pass there.
who
And
shoots
a high shot there. Oh, frame
Frame
called
called,
by the
yeah.
referee.
And Dinardi will take the breakdown. Close to the sideline and sends it diagonally across.
Mandela, who passes to the other side to Keki, who
Italians using all of their long passes, but
Ooh.
an inaccurate one on the last pass means that Singapore will now have possession.
ball. Anki.
Looks like Singapore have just made the change now with
Oh,
one
another
in coming
pass.
up this end instead and immediately scoring the point.
With a beautiful spin shot there again, but
Yeah.
on Montavani this time.
Singapore have swapped their left wingers, so now Ning and Shi In will be playing together, and Wan Ying will be playing with Angelina.
And well got there by Ning and Cheng Xin. One pass with 2 passes now, with 1 pass left. Wan Ying finishing the action.
And Amantavani catches again and
Again.
sends it to Abutsu, who calmly returns to the same end. Madela across to to Mantavani, sorry.
And a beautiful point there by Montavani. There.
Yeah, again going wide. She's showing her height variation on the wide shots as well. Sometimes kind of shoulder to head height, and sometimes at
and
right on the line. And Singapore conceding the given point there as well, and the gap just grows to 4 points now.
Yeah. Okay, Wan Ying. Angelina. And shoots on Donardi and catches very, very nicely there. Abutsu passing to the other side to Keki, who shoots and caught there by Che Yin. Jaina with
Oh,
Oop,
an obstruction
nice
called
right
there. And Anki now plays the ball across.
passes to the other
Returns,
side.
yeah, Ning
Ooh,
with
was-
not a particularly easy catch, but makes it, takes the shot. Abutsu takes it and sends it back to Azzurri.
Madela.
Mandela,
Montavani shoots and right, but in
a high
the gap.
20-degree shot, very difficult to
Shoulder height there.
capture there.
Yeah. Ning. Yin. Means and passes to changing a very complicated pass there. Couldn't do much, unfortunately. Keiki catches the ball, passes to Donardi. Volonté, who shoots, and a very powerful shot there from Volonté.
Yeah, and now we see Ning bring the ball in from the back and sends it to Anki. Returns it down to the same end. Switched across to... And
a very powerful shot there by Chen Xin.
Yeah, I wondered what we'd see there because it almost looked like Chen Xin stopped for a second to allow Italy to step out of the way.
Yeah.
Volante now.
Kiki. And a beautiful shot there. It was well read by Ning, but
I
slipped
thought Ning
right
had
there.
that.
Yeah, same.
It sat in her lap in her hands and then just slipped out again. Unlucky there.
Chen passes to the other side. To Anki, who passes to Huan Ning. And a very powerful shot there.
Oh no! Italy celebrated as if they'd caught that, and then it just slipped out of their hands at the last second.
Miscommunication between Atsuri and Donardi. Maybe it was just slipped right there.
And Cheki celebrates hard.
Shot there. Ning was really on the Keki's shots there. Really, really close to catching them. Wow! What a beautiful shot there by Cheyin. We haven't seen her these along the line shots there from her during this match, and this one is really, really surprising, really well. And a given point there by Volante.
She just holds her hands up to say an apology to the rest of her team.
Madela passes to Montavani, who shoots, and Huan Ning was on the shot there.
Yeah, close, but not quite close enough.
Wasn't able to really grasp the ball. Chen passing to Ning, who shoots. Well lifted. It was well dug up by the Italian defense there. Unfortunately, a bit too high there.
Yeah, flicked off the hands of Donardi, who was running the second line, and then Azzori, who came through, almost got there, but not quite.
Montavani, who shoots. And a very nice.
I think it deflects off the head of Huan Ning there.
Yeah.
I think probably slightly lucky for Mantovani. That may well have been a given point if it hadn't hit the Singapore player, but very difficult to, judge at that speed and get your head out of the way to be able to.
And an interesting shot there by Cheyin, who I think the Italian defense was expecting her to pass, but shot at the moment and a very low shot there.
Donardi. Volante now.
Passes to Keki, who shoots, and well caught there by Chen. And one more pass there. Huan Ning concludes the shot, and it's caught there by Donardi and Atsuri, Abutsu, and Keki, who has to finish it with a shot, and well dug up by the Singaporean team.
And
Ning
who
will
now have
take
to make
the
the shot. Ning has to take it, and it deflects off Cheki there.
Shot there from Ning. Very nicely done from Singapore. Well dug up that ball.
And with 5 minutes left, they narrow the gap to 3 points.
Volante taking the ball. Keki passing to the other side to Montavani. Takes the shot. And
an obstruction there. Donardi, unfortunately, I don't think she quite anticipated just how far round and high Mantovani would shoot and finds herself in the way. Anki plays it to Irene, who returns it to the same end. Angelina shoots.
And right in the gap of Donardi and Madela. And now the score narrows to 2 points.
Yeah, with 4.5 minutes to go.
Wow.
Abutsu.
Like we said, anything can happen in any period.
Anything can happen, and anything has been happening routinely in this game so far.
And a frame there called by the referee from the shot of Montavani there. Singaporean team seizing the opportunity.
Anki.
Ning.
Across Sheehan.
Does another high shot and scores another point and narrows the score to 1 point now. Singaporean team not giving up at all. Wow. Volante.
Donardi. Volante spins
well
it.
Caught by Shane.
And 1 pass used in defence. 2 passes. They return the ball now
to Ning,
who has to take the shot from quite far away.
And
Cheki stands up and shoots back immediately, and you see what that means to her. Wow.
Wow. Keki, who read that high shot there from Ning and seizes the opportunity to counter-attack. Ning. Chen. And well caught there from Abutsu and Keki. Atsuri passing to the other side to Montavani, who has to take the shot there. And a beautiful second defense shot there by
Yeah,
Montavani.
that was immaculately placed.
Yes.
It was a really difficult angle to defend,
It's a
right
bit-
on the sideline, dropping in court.
Yeah.
You've got to...
Oh, an obstruction. What a beautiful shot there by Sheehan. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
Chen was on the line and obstructed that
Volonte
shot.
dug the ball up slightly, and the opposite shooter just happened to be in the way there. Medella now across to Mantovani, shoots the wide shot and scores the point.
Wow. Now the Italians leading by 4 points at 2 minutes at the end of the period. Ning. High shot there. Oh, well caught there by Abutsu. Keki does
Scores the point.
A very low shot there. Chen Chin thought that caught the ball, but must have touched the ground there.
Yeah, it's such fine margins, really.
Yeah.
Ning to Anki, back to Ning, plays to Shi In, sends the long ball down.
To 1-0.
Yeah, just too high for 1-0. And as we see, these small margins, Italy now with a 5-point lead with just over 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And if they can play this sensibly, they should be able to play this game out. But anything can happen. We saw what happened between the Italy and Swiss next generation boys yesterday. So you cannot rule.
And an anticipation, imprecise pass there from Team Singapore.
You have to make sure your game is clinical and clean right at the end if you're behind on the score, and you can't afford missed passes like that.
Absolutely.
Volonte now across to Cecchi.
And
who
a
scores
very powerful
past
shot there
Ning.
on
Yeah,
Ning.
just Ning goes one-handed just to the right-hand side, tries to catch it but is unable to, and Shi-In brings the ball in from the back now to Anki. 1-0. Angelina
And
shoots
a
and
beautiful
scores. It
shot
rebounds from Medella's chest. Mantovani steps behind the baseline.
Italians taking their time. Very crucial for the end of the match to play like a very clean game.
Absolutely.
Okay. And well caught there by Shenshin. Ning shoots and on Abutsu. Passes to Donardi.
Yeah.
Madella. Finishing with Montavani. And another beautiful point there from Montavani. We thought that they would go outside of the field, but it just curved back inside the field, which is very, very impressive, these kinds of shots.
Absolutely.
And along the line shot, well read by Volonte there. Passes to Atsori.
Yeah, people may look at where Italy have won this game as the ball goes through the Singapore defence again with a powerful shot from Medella. And see, Cecchi haven't scored a lot of points and Mantovani come on and be crucial. For me, I think part of the Italian performance here is really based on Abutsu's defensive performance. I think she's been really, really good today, and really solid, especially for the first period to build that lead, which Italy have needed as they take 7 points into the last 15 seconds here. Singapore still fighting to the end.
And
Bernardi with a great catch
there. Taking their time, finishing the action with Keki. With
and a frame ball.
With 3 seconds.
Singapore will take the breakdown, but Ning will not be able to take the shot, and the game finishes 50 to Italy, 43 to Singapore, and Italy advance to the final.
Wow, what an interesting match there. Very tight there, where we saw in the second period, Italy and Singapore were tied with 29 points each, and now we see at the end of the period with the final score of 50 for Italy and 43 for Singapore. Well done to Team Italy, who advances, like you said, to the finals. Next match we will be commenting will be a match for the second team who will be playing this semifinals. Team Germany against Switzerland, and we'll see which one of these two teams will be entering the finals.
Absolutely. Stay tuned.
Incredible semi-final. We have the name of the first team who is qualified now for the final of this women tournament. Italy, champion of the Nations Cup 2022, champions of the Nations Cup 2023. champions of the Nations Cup 2024, and maybe in the final this evening, champion of the Nations Cup 2025. We're gonna see this evening.
Congratulations. It was a great match between two competitive teams. How did the game turn in your favor?
It's difficult to explain because in this match we start with a very strong play with a good energy, yes. And in the second time it was so difficult because we make some change and the rhythm of the game it was so difficult for us. But at the end we came in the field stronger and with the correct energy, and so the game goes well for us. So we are so happy, and for us is the final of this tournament now, and we are so happy. Vuoi dire qualcosa?
No, grazie.
Ciao mamma.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Voilà, encore quelques secondes et on va pouvoir attaquer cette demi-finale parmi the few seconds. We're gonna start the next semi-final of the women category between the team of Switzerland and Germany. Switzerland and Germany in a few minutes here in the Brandt Arena. Beaucoup d'émotions ici sur cette Brandt Arena avec cette première.
Hello, Ansi. In the first half, you were down by 9 points. Then you managed to come back to make it 29-29. How do you explain your ability to come back?
I think the team generally kept the spirit up. We did well. We tried to keep up the pace, not to panic. Overall, I think we managed to still put up a fight. We didn't give up at all. So I think that's something that we are very proud of also.
Thank you, Ansi.
va demander à l'équipe d'Allemagne de rentrer sur le terrain. Germany, Deutschland. With its captain Lara Dietrich. Et en face de les champions du monde en titre de Tchoukball, l'équipe globale, l'équipe nationale suisse de Tchoukball, Switzerland, Suisse. En orange ici sous nos yeux, l'équipe d'Allemagne in orange, die Mannschaft von Deutschland. Et en rouge, l'équipe suisse. Je vous invite à vous lever dans les gradins s'il vous plaît. Could you please stand up for the national hymn of Germany, l'hymne national allemande. Deutschland, Allemagne, Germany. L'hymne national suisse, Switzerland. And we're going to ask to the captain of the German team, Lara Dietrich, to present its team.
With number 1, Maya. Number 2, Yara. Number 3, Vivi. Number 7, Amelie. Number 11, Linnea. Number 12, Lily. Number 13, Sophie. Number 19, Adele. Number 28, Anna. Number 73, Leni.
And the captain, Lara Dietrich. And for the team of Switzerland, Alexandra Araujo Castro.
C'est bien dit. Du bruit pour Talita, Marie, Marion, Hélène, Lucie, Serena, Lydia, Océane, Lana, Anastasia, Elena, et Benjamin et Alonso.
We are all ready for this game. We're going to ask to the referees, please, to call the captains in order to toss the coin. Petit tirage au sort et on va pouvoir démarrer ce match. Tous impatients de voir les Suisses jouer face à l'équipe.
Hello everyone and welcome to the third day of the Tchoukball Geneva Indoors. Right now will be played the semi-finals between Germany and Switzerland in the women's category. the winner of this match will secure a spot in the final, who will be confronting against Team Italy, who won the previous match, the semi-final against Singapore. We're expecting to see a very interesting match between both teams. Now each player is shaking the hands of the other team and the coaches as well. What's very interesting is that last year, during the last edition of the Tchoukball Geneva Indoors, these two teams have confronted last year for the to secure the third spot on the podium, which Switzerland won. Now this time they're confronting themselves for a spot in the final. So very interesting to see how it will go. Wishing luck to both teams. Now they're starting. They're going to start their team huddle. The coach is giving their final words of encouragement to the teams. And Switzerland, that have done their team cheer right now, are doing the last minute high fives to each other and wishing very good luck to them, and going to start positioning themselves on the field right now. And Team Germany, they've done their team cheer as well and positioning themselves on the field as well. Referees are already placed on each side of the field. Wishing luck again to both the teams. Ball is for Team Switzerland.
This experienced set of referees here.
Yeah. And match starts right now.
Immediately Germany change their entire end, but it doesn't matter because Faber manages to get the ball through.
Seizes the opportunity and shoots at the very first pass there.
Clever play, seeing that Germany was still slightly unsettled by swapping their ends. Gets the ball through. Ring brings the ball in.
And a very imprecise pass there from Team Germany.
Volta just unable to keep that ball in play.
Araujo taking the ball. Taking her time. Start the timer. Talita produit. Passes to Elena. And well caught there from Lara Dietrich.
The ball now sent long. Cross from, Hood just unable to get the ball to Ring there. Faber to Faber. Loops over the top, but foot on the line, unfortunately.
Yeah. Referee stopping the time to be able to get the ball back in the field. And timer starts again. Germany with the ball, passes to the other side, and they
slightly unfortunately, yeah.
Pass there. A couple mistakes there in the beginning of this period right now. Lydia Fav passes to her sister.
And starting from out of court.
Again with the ball. To number 3, Lara Dietrich.
Who switches across now.
And
Arnholt takes the shot, but quick counter-attack from Prodwy and scores past Dietrich.
Point there. Dietrich was on the shot, but the Prodwy's shots were very low and very powerful there. Well done there.
brings the ball in to Volta. Sends the ball from Ehrmann To Hood.
Leixering. And Mario Favre was on the ball, dug up that ball, but unfortunately deviated on the side. Very complicated for the second defense to be able to catch that. Ball goes back to Switzerland. Favre passes to Araujo. Produit. And does a high shot on Adele Anhalt.
Yeah, she was standing up expecting it, but I think just the pace caught her slightly by surprise. And the ball now comes in to Volta. Ehrmann back to Volta, but it slips out of her hands.
Yeah. Yeah, just observing. Sees an opportunity to pass it to her sister. And a very nice nice timing there between Marion Favre and Nastasia Civicillo. A pairing that we've seen in multiple competitions there that works very, very nicely.
A 3-second violation called there from the back, and Switzerland will now have the ball instead.
Yeah.
Germany not quite in a position to bring the ball in, and losing the ball. Araujo to Produit.
Finishing with the
cross to Neuhaus.
Neuhaus, and frame called by the referee there.
And the ball now. Across. Diedrich switches. Slightly too high to Anhalt. Yeah.
Bit imprecise pass there. Passes to the other side to Civicillo and shoots. And very nicely done by Civicillo.
Yeah, Hood almost kind of turned her shoulder into the shot, which made it much harder for her to try and catch.
Okay. Germany with the ball, passing to Platzer.
Diedrich shoots. Produit goes for the counter-attack and landing call.
There. Very nicely done from the Swiss team, catching the ball and Produit counter.
Yeah, the counter-attack gives you a lot of flexibility in what you can do against a broken defence, but it means you're typically not working off a full run-up, and therefore the chance of you landing.
And
an excellent shoot from Civicillo.
Catches and counters attack, and very nicely done there.
That's how she sees Produit not quite managing to do it at the other end, and takes the mantle on herself. Volta now.
Ooh, and Leixering maybe was not expecting a pass for on her. Timer stopped there.
See a few Swiss flags in the crowd being waved whenever Switzerland come through with some particularly good play.
Jo feinting the pass, passing to Favre. And a very nice spin shot there from Marion Favre there.
Very tidy, small amount of variation. Has the desired effect of putting it past the German defence.
Absolutely, Leixering. Long pass there. To Volta.
Platzer.
Diedrich. Anhalt. And another imprecise pass there, unfortunately causing a landing from Anhalt there. Maybe they wanted to do like a quick timing between both of them. Favre. Civicillo. And shoots in the gap there. What's very nice is that, like we said, Marion Favre has this kind of very faint pass that works really well, and Civicillo has a comes really quickly and creates a very nice timing between both of them, and sees the opportunity, and when she sees the gap, shoots in the gap there.
Yeah, it's really clever play from an experienced shooting pair.
Absolutely.
Who are used to working with each other well. Produit goes high there, but Volta equal to it on second line. 3 passes have been used, so Hood has to shoot here, and scores the point.
Low shot there from Rüdiger. From Hood, sorry. Very nice, very low right in front of Lydia Favre.
Neuhaus with a quick switch across, but Produit sends it to the other end. Civicillo claims it above her head, sends the ball wide.
Slipped through her hands. But frame called by the referee there. With a very nice shot there from Civicillo.
Volta.
Pass it to the other side. Platzer. Diedrich. Who shoots. And ricochets on Parkinson.
Yeah.
It was well placed, really.
Ball comes in from the back now to Favre. Dummies it to one end, sends it to the other to Produit, who takes 2 big steps, spins it wide, but it's caught by Anhalt, who celebrates and sends it to the middle.
Germany taking it at the time, passing back to Diedrich.
Turns to the same end. Parkinson catches this time.
She was ready for the counter attack.
Yeah, she looked like it, didn't she? Favre has to shoot here. She does so.
A nice catch there from number 11,
3 defences in
Emma.
a row from both sides now.
And
Nice
something
ring. Shoots
and
4 defenses.
defense there from Lydia Favre. Marion Favre passes to the other side to Talita Produit with one more pass left. And then
Neuhaus gets the shot through.
in the gap there between Platzstar and Anhalt.
Yeah, we saw German defense, Swiss defense, German defense, Swiss defense,
Very
and then
nice.
finally Switzerland managed to make it count and take the point.
Yeah.
Ehrmann, Hood.
Leisenring.
Foot on the line.
Very interesting shot there from Leisenring, unfortunately.
Yeah, it
Foot
looked
on the
like
line there.
she almost jumped off the wrong foot in order to do that deliberately.
Ooh,
Well
and
read
red
there on the front line
there.
by Ehrmann,
Yeah.
who sees where Favre was going.
Yeah. Read Favre's position there. Leisenring again. Oh, and traveling called by the referee.
Yeah. Favre.
Passing to Parkinson. This is to Produit. Who shoots. Oh, and the referee.
Yeah,
maybe don't
neither
know.
referee quite sure where that landed, so
The
an attacking breakdown is given.
I mean, the shot was very, very low, very hard also from our point of view to know where the ball landed. Araujo feinting the pass there. And Neuhaus, shots it far and traveling called by the referee. Mathieu Helper.
Platzstark just gathers herself again in the pass and then sends it across to Ehrmann, but Ehrmann can't find Hood with the pass. Halfway through this first period, and 9-3 to Switzerland. Civitillo switches across.
And a powerful shot there from Marion Favre on the German defense there. Very nicely done.
Yeah. Civitillo having recently returned from quite a serious injury.
Absolutely.
Back into the Swiss women's team, and it's clear that she's in full flow in her shooting position. She's playing really well.
And well caught there from Marion Favre from Leisenring. Pass it to the other side to Talita Produit. Another high shot there on Platzstark. And a nice point there from Talita Produit. Very nicely done. Germany with the ball. New time. Passing to Ehrmann.
Back out to Volta.
Passes to the other side to Anhalt, who shoots. And well
Landing
caught there.
calls, but
from
yeah,
Araujo.
Araujo makes the catch anyway. Parkinson will now take the breakdown. Favre to Produit, who
Also
takes a
to
look
the
and sends to the other end to
Civitillo.
Civitillo, who runs in fast and finds
Very
the gap to the
nicely
left-hand
done
side of
from
Leisenring.
Civitillo. Leisenring passing to Walter. Platzstark. Dietrich
Shoots and Parkinson
Nice one.
takes the catch.
taking her time, passing to Talita Produit. Produit passing to the other side to Civitillo, and Civitillo passing to the other side to Neuhaus, who finishes with the shot and
Landing called
Landing
on
call.
Neuhaus.
yeah.
Platzstark will take the ball and send it long to Ehrmann. He takes a look across to Hood, but sends it back to Dietrich. He
And
now switches
Anhalt
to
finishing
Anhalt.
with the and frame called there. Yeah, Anhalt announced the frame also to the referee. And nicely read there by Anhalt from the shot from Talita Produit. And a powerful shot there from Hood.
And the German fans in the crowd sounding their appreciation through the horns and through banging on the hoardings. Favre with a chest pass across, well handled from Civitillo, but not quite able to bring the ball up high enough to be able to
Yeah, I think
avoid the given
System
point.
wasn't able to really grasp the ball in the hands and slipped it right through the fingers.
Yeah.
Araujo,
The simple, I think, option is to say that Civitillo conceded the given point, but that was all in the pass across.
yeah, and Platzstark, who actually caught the shot, but I think her foot was on the line, and so it's a point given for the Switzerland team right there.
Ehrmann looks out for Volta, but
Leisenring. And foot on the line from Leisenring.
it's a shame the German side here aren't able to string together some clean enough play to be able to truly challenge against Switzerland. Quite a few of their mistakes are letting them down.
And
And
Mario
just as we
Favre.
see that, another mistake made by the Swiss side for another given point. That's 2 Swiss given points in a row there.
Yeah, so Marion Favre, I think, was wanted to doing a spin shot. Unfortunately, he missed the frame there. Now, stopping the timer. And we're back at it. Lydia Favre passing to Araujo. Neuhaus. Produit. passes to Parkinson. And well dug up by the German defense there. Walter passing to Anhalt. Oh, and a given point there from Anhalt.
Yeah, just when you thought Germany had the opportunity on the turnover to get back into it, they can see the given point. So now Ehrmann will bring the ball across to Hood, who winds up, shoots hard, but Favre catches high. Sends it to the left shooter position where Civitio runs in hard and finds the gap between Ehrmann and Leichenring.
Beautiful shot there by Civitio, right in the gap there between the German defense.
Leichenring now. Passes across. Dietrich.
Anhalt. Shoots. Oh, in the frame there from Anhalt. Roger's taking her time. Okay.
Oh, wow.
And a very beautiful shot there from Mayo. We barely see her doing these along the line shots, but when she does it, it's just so impressive to see.
Even more impressive from the fact that she caught that whilst airborne, adjusted her body and was able to put it down the line and score the point there.
Absolutely there. Ball from Germany, Switzerland seizing the opportunity, shoots. Oh, and a very nice shot there from Elena Neuhaus there, almost along the line, like a 10-degree, 20-degree shot there. Very impressive there.
Yeah, there's some clinical work from Switzerland, seizing on the breakdown from a misplaced pass from Germany. Ehrmann takes the point now, though.
Yeah, very nicely done. Who shoots. Oh, and
I think the referee initially thought that might have been a point, but quickly corrects his mistake as the ball makes its way to Leichenring. But
and landing called from the referee for Leichenring. Lydia Favre passes to Marion Favre. Feints the pass. Civitilo passes to the other side there. To the Neuhaus, who finishes with and a beautiful catch there. Platztag, who stayed up to catch that
but
high
Germany
shot.
with another passing mistake. I'm not sure Civitio made the correct decision there. The switching from the Favres was so good that it provided her a full D to be able to shoot out with no defenders, and yet I think she'd already made the decision to send it to the other end. Leichenring brings the ball in from the back now. Volta across to Dietrich, who switches sides here. And now Platztag shoots, and it's caught by a combination of Parkinson and Neuhaus. Favre comes through and switches to Produit, who realizes that all three passes have been taken, has to take the shot and scores.
And a miscommunication there between between Anhalt and Volta. I think since Anhalt was the one who lifted the ball to avoid the traveling call from the referee, it was actually maybe Volta to catch that ball. And an imprecise pass there from Team Germany. Unfortunately. So Lydia Favre passing to her sister Marion Favre. Civitilo. And
Excellent catch behind the back of Volta there by Ehrmann. It was dug up initially by Hood.
And 3 passes called from the referee.
Oh, I think maybe it touched the back.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, but a very nice defense there from Team Germany. Parkinson passing to the other side to Favre. To Civitilo. And again, a beautiful shot there from Civitilo.
Yeah,
again, very nice timing between both of them. It just works very well.
The ball sent across now to Deirdrick, playing on this right-hand side to Platztag.
Anhalt. And a frame call from
unlucky there. Last few seconds left. Will Switzerland manage to get another shot off? Produit immediately smiles the shot in and gets it against Anhalt as the Hooters sound for the end of this first period with the score 21 to Switzerland, 7 to DDT Germany.
Yeah, we can see that in terms of the playing style is very different on both teams right there. But we can see Germany doing their best really to fight against a team like Switzerland, and it's very nice to see the effort there. And it's nice we see Switzerland giving very variety to the game, absolutely, for on both sides of the field.
Yeah. Join us in a few minutes for the second period.
Stay tuned. are back at the second period of this game with Switzerland and Germany fighting each other.
Bryson Ring shoots and it's caught by Araujo.
We have the entry of Nuisbaumer, Hélène, and Data with a very nice spin shot there.
We also see some changes at the other end with Memo and
Tereta
coming on.
with Parkinson.
Moving into the three of defense, yes.
Ooh, and an imprecise pass there from the Swiss team.
Yes, it looks like Talita Produit has now moved into the frame pivot role as opposed to the left winger that she played for the first period.
And halt. Oh, and a frame called there by the referee. And halt.
Germany likewise have made a change. They've brought on Stubler.
Purdy passing to Nuisbaumer. Neuhaus. Oh, another imprecise pass there from the Switzerland team. Giving the ball to Germany.
Stubler will take the ball.
Passing to Eman.
Yeah, who runs in
and
hard
a very
and
nice spin
attacks.
and well
Produit
read there
runs
by Taita Produit on the second defense.
Tereta across to Memo.
And
Caught
Eman
on front line by
catches
Eman.
nicely.
Stubler. Hood.
And
Travel
line
called.
call.
Produit quickly takes the ball, plays it onto Parkinson, onto Momo.
Memo.
One more pass to Tereta.
And
High
called by Anhalt.
in the jump, yeah, for the 90-degree shot, but Anhalt makes the catch.
Walter. Hood.
Lysenring runs in with a
And
three-step
a beautiful along
lovely
the line
wide
shot
shot,
there
yeah.
from Lysenring. Parkinson. Melmo. And a high shot, well dug up by Anhalt, but yeah, traveling cold.
Yeah, saved the point.
Yeah, very nicely done there from Team Germany. Parkinson with the ball, passing to Produit. Paints the pass. Passes to Tereta, who shoots. And dug up by the German team, but unfortunately no one was there in the second defense. And it's point there from Switzerland. Well done from Tereta.
Yeah, Plastak now brings the ball in from the back, and it's just juggled slightly by Volta, but she managed to keep the catch and send it to Stubler, Hood, and now Lysenring again attempts to go down the line, but rebounds from the frame, and it's quite a significant given point there. Yeah. Lysenring with a wry smile, who now takes the ball to the back and throws it in again to Volta. Eman.
And Anhalt changes her shot there on Melmo, who was on that shot. Unfortunately, slipped out of her hands there.
Parkinson brings the ball to Produit. Nussbaumer shoots high, but Stubler equal to it, stands firm and takes the catch.
Anhalt passing to the other side to Hood. Lysenring. And high shot there, read well by Araujo. Nuisbaumer changes the direction, passes to Tereta, who has to take the shot now. And well read by Platsdam, but yeah, very complicated. Tereta was a bit far from the forbidden zone. Eman.
Stubler.
Hood. And powerful shot there, well caught there by Araujo. Neuhaus. Nuisbaumer. Powerful shot and right in the gap
between
of the
Volta
German
and Stubler,
defense.
yeah. Nice low shot.
Yeah.
Rolling her hand over the ball.
Nicely done.
You see Produit there offering up the option for the pass instead of the switch, but Switzerland made the call to proceed with the attack at that end and were rewarded with the point.
Yep, absolutely. Eman. Who takes the shot and scores. Very nicely done there from Eman.
Produit.
Sorry. No house. And well read by Hood. Taking her time, passing to Eman. Passes again to Hood.
Trying to say there's probably even in
Like
her
caught
by
well
Nussbaumer.
caught there by Nussbaumer.
Even in her role as defender is still trying to get herself into the position in of the left wing.
High shot there from Melmo.
But a frame ball called, yeah.
Adel Anhalt, who was up there, read very well that high shot there from
Eman to Stubler. Across to Hood. Switches now to Lysenring. Again goes for the wide shot, and it's called a frame. Not quite the significant frame that saw the given point last time, just a slight deflection. But Parkinson will now bring it back to Nussbaumer, switches across to Neuhaus, who goes for the hard 45-degree shot, and it's caught by Tchoukball on the front line.
Passes to Eman, other side to Platzdag. Passes to the... Ooh, I think it was a bit complicated there.
Yeah, foot on the line
shot.
there. Memo switch.
Dug up by the well dug up by the Plaza, and Adel Anhal unfortunately wasn't able to seize the ball, but that's a very nice shot there from Marie Tereta.
One of the nice things about the open competition taking place at the same time as this Resurrection Ring takes the shot and scores past the Swiss defence is that we see quite a lot of players in between matches coming through to watch the game from the stands.
Yes.
As we see from different Swiss clubs around. Spectators, one with some striking pink hair there. Oh!
A missed pass there from Parkinson, almost touching Adel Anhal, would have caused obstruction, but ball goes to Germany. That's that.
Quick switches across twice, and Anhalt scores the point to the outside of Momo.
Well, we can see Adel Anhalt trying this shot multiple times since the beginning of the match, and right now succeeded that shot. Very nicely done there.
An incorrect substitution has been called. Germany will have to reverse the substitution, and Switzerland will have the ball from the start.
And Nussbaumer again with a very nice shot in the gap of the German defense there. Very nicely done. Very powerful.
Greisenring to Volta. Ehrmann. Across to Platzdag. Anhalt takes the shot.
Ooh,
oh, well caught by Rausch with a very slight deflection off front line. Momo immediately takes it and tries to loop it over the top and does that well.
There by Ozan Mermo with a high shot there. Second defense.
Recognising the gaps in where Germany were positioned in the court very cleverly there.
Yeah. Leiksenring. Again, well caught there by Nussbaumer, who started to understand Leiksenring's shots there. And well defended by Anhalt and Eman together with one more pass left. Decides to pass it to Leiksenring.
Who
landing cold there.
Yeah, was slightly off balance and unable to get what she wanted. Neuhaus steams through and immediately takes the shot, but that's caught between the legs there.
Referee, not calling there the point, maybe thinking, and traveling cold there by Bloodstock.
Rudiger there with the catch low down.
Stopping the time to be able to catch the ball there to put it in the field.
I think as in the gap there, Reisenring just asking the referee how close she is to landing, because she's been called several times now. Parkinson to Brodby. Feints to Nussbaumer, but sends it long to Momo, but it's an inaccurate pass.
Yeah.
She holds her hand up in apology. Ehrmann will take the breakdown now.
Passes to the other side.
To Stubler. Sends it across on Reisenring.
Changes the shot. Nussbaumer counters the attack. Ooh, and a very nice spin shot. Unfortunately, referee calls it frame.
Yeah. Ehrmann to Platzdag to Anhalt, who again gets on the line, but frame called there.
By the referee.
A lot of technical infringements being signalled by the referees here. He comes through Momo, Tereta for the...
And Platzdag.
Every single switch there, but
catches that ball.
Equal to it in the end.
Rudiger, Leiksenring. And a very beautiful shot there. Nussbaumer was on that shot there. Unfortunately, it went just a little bit next to her.
Yeah.
Tereta. Mermo, who shoots, and a very nice high shot there from Océane Mermo. German team really well dug up that ball. Unfortunately, not enough for the second defense to be able to catch it. So Germany with the ball with Anhalt.
And that looked like a relatively easy catch, but Neuhaus was unable to make that, and it's another point to Germany. Parkinson returns it to the same end with Prodwy, who pauses for a second, takes a step, sends it to Neuhaus,
nice
switches back to
feint
Nussbaumer, who
pass.
shoots, and it's just
a
dropped
very
by
nice
Stubler
point
there, who raises her head to the sky in frustration.
Yeah, Neuhaus really well feinted that pass it to Nussbaumer and concludes with a very nice shot there.
Another substitution for Germany as Dietrich comes back onto the
Ooh,
court,
and a
replacing
powerful
Volta.
shot there from Platzstas.
And the horns of Germany sound in appreciation in the crowd with 5 minutes left to go in this period. 30-15 to Switzerland. High shot from
there.
Nussbaumer.
Ooh, and caught by, with Leixenring. Passing to Rudiger.
Rudiger will have to shoot now, and Neuhaus
Neuhaus
makes the
caught
catch.
it.
Prodwy calling for it and immediately sends it to the other end with 1 pass left. Tereta across to Momo, who shoots the spin
well
shot, and
read
it's
there
caught
by
by Anhalt.
Germany taking their time. Full to Platzstas. Anhalt. Ooh, and a give
Yeah.
point there.
I don't think that quite made contact with the frame. Platzstak will bring the ball in from the back now to Dietrich. Cross to Stubler.
Passes to Eman, and who has with the shot. Well, dug up by
digs the
Parkinson.
ball up.
Mermo.
Oh, and a
Very
catch
beautiful
between the entire front line and second line there, which goes to Anhalt now, who is called frame.
Called from Anhalt.
Parkinson will now take the breakdown. Send it to Prodwy with a pass slightly ahead of Nussbaum, who does well to hold on to
Well
that and
dug
send
up
it
by the
across
German
deep,
team
but
and
yes.
caught by Eman there.
Good joint defence with Eman sliding in to take the catch, and will go back to Plastak, who now sends it across to Anhalt, who puts the
And
push
caught
shot in.
there by Mermo. Very nicely done.
Eman rushing to get back into position both in second line and front line. Neuhaus.
And a beautiful shot there from Elena Neuhaus. Very powerful low 20-degree shot right in front of Rudiger.
She moves towards the frame to get out of the way and stylishly drapes herself across it in celebration almost.
Tereta, who shoots, and in the gap there between Emma and Anhalt, Swiss team really seizing these multiple opportunities to play quick, etc. with different different timings. It's very nice.
Absolutely, they're not letting the Germans properly settle into a rhythm. They're pushing it slow when it suits them, but also quickly when they need to as well to vary the pace and to really bring the best out of their game. Rocha now across to Nussbaumer, switching to Neuhaus, and this actually particular
And
combination
it's
well caught there,
yeah.
but the switching between Neuhaus and Nussbaumer I found particularly quick and effective in this the second period.
I mean, these are two players that play in the same club actually, so they're used to really working together, etc. And it's really nice to see that chemistry on that field.
Rocha now to Parkinson. Across to Momo.
Tereta.
The switch slightly to the wrong side of Tereta, and you see in the landing there, she just had to adjust her body in doing so. And
Eman passing to Platzstas, who shoots, and a powerful low shot, very well caught by Lucy Parkinson.
yeah, the second attempt there, and Prodwy goes high with the shot from the right wing position.
Yeah.
Scores the point. Platzstak now. Off and back. Dietrich. Stubler. And across. Again. Eisenring taking the full 3 steps.
Oh, and nicely caught there again by Nussbaumer.
Just kind of leans into her left-hand side, keeping her body nice and stable to not overstep the line.
Yeah. And that's a really hard thing to do when you defend these 0-degree shots in any category.
Absolutely.
It's a question of stability.
Stubler across to Rudiger, Eisenring.
Well changed there.
Nussbaumer with a quick counter-attack, and it ricochets between the two German players. Dietrich now has to play it to Stubler, who must take the shot. Does so, and landing called. As we approach the last minute of this period with Switzerland in possession. Parkinson now plays the ball to Tereta, who shoots
and a very beautiful
scores.
90-degree angle shot there from Marie Tereta.
And the Swiss push further ahead in this match, having scored the last 5 points without reply.
Wow. 50 seconds before the end of the second period. Germany with the ball. Dietrich passing to Stubler. Passing to the other side to Platzstas. And a very nice powerful shot there. Landing called from the referee.
And Parkinson will gather the ball and in their own time make it onto the court before sending it across to Prodwy. Memo, the switch to Tertar, and it ricochets off Anhalt, who just can't quite have it gathered by the rest of the German defence. Gladstack now to bring the ball in from the back right at the end of this period.
Second period.
Deirdre takes a quick shot. Parkinson is equal to it in the centre of the court, and Nussbaumer now moves in. Neuhaus sends it down the line, and a point is scored.
Shot there from Elena Neuhaus, like along the line. Wow, what a finishing touch there for this second period of the game.
Yeah,
with
you
the
see
score of 37 for Switzerland and 15 for Germany.
Yeah, Parkinson keeping her concentration at the end there and celebrating as the final buzzer goes with a finger to the heavens, indicating that she knows how vital her contribution there was in getting that final point. And Switzerland stretched it to 7 points without reply against Germany.
Yeah.
And we'll see if Germany can make inroads back into this in the final period in just a few minutes. Welcome back to this final period as the team step back onto the court. Main referee just counting that there are 7 players on each side before he is happy to let the game begin.
And we are here at the last period of this match, and like we said, the winner of this match secures his place in the final against Italy. So with Germany starting with the ball, finishing with Leichenring. And a very nice shot there from Leichenring on the Swiss defense there. Switzerland with the ball, Parkinson passing to Hassan Mermo.
Brought on Fenari and a given point.
Yeah, we've seen just a little bit of changes in the Swiss side with the entry again of Lydia Favre and Lena Rochbach.
Germany also bringing on Maas and Blum.
very nice, powerful shot there from Elena Neuhaus there.
Yeah, the Swiss switching had meant that the German frame pivot Ehrmann was sold slightly and almost left just one defender on their own. But
and very interesting composition there, because we can see Elena Neuhaus placing herself in the frame pivot with Lydia Favre in the with Marie-Theresa and Lana Hochbach.
yeah, the Swiss do tend to use some of their shooters in those defensive frame pivot positions. We saw it in the second period with Talita Produit moving to that position, and now seeing it with Neuhaus as well.
Iman Diedrich, who takes the shot, and dug up by Neuhaus, caught by Hochbach, frame called by the referee. Lydia Favre, who plays it very quickly to Teresa Hochbach, and shoots in the gap between Iman and Leisingen. Well done there.
Yeah, quick work from Favre to take the breakdown to start the German defence moving and creating those gaps, which the Swiss shooters were eventually able to exploit.
Absolutely there. Germany with the ball. Anhalt passing to the other side. Ooh, oh, well caught there by Leisingen.
But landing called. Yeah, she struggled with that under the referees today, and Neuhaus takes the breakdown. That's an inaccurate pass to nobody in particular, and Germany will have to go back
miscommunication
through.
there from the Swiss team. Germany with the ball there, passing to Diedrich.
He drops to her knees to catch it, and then sends it across to Ehrmann.
Passes to the other side there, and a little bit imprecise, and has to take the shot. And Lucy Parkinson, who reads that shot there, passes to the other side to Lana Hochbach.
Yeah.
Well called there. Ooh.
A reasonably easy catch from Parkinson, which sets up the Swiss attack, but Tereta just not quite getting close enough to the frame to be able to release, spending an extra half a second in the air. Diedrich now runs through, takes the shot, but a given point.
There. That was very unfortunate. Germany wanted to play very quickly, and there was it was a nice strategy there. Unfortunately, not well executed. Leisingen with the ball there, passing to Anhalt.
Ball comes across now to Maas. Rudiger given.
Hold there, and Lydia Favre who calls.
Yep.
And powerful shot there, right on the shoulder between the defense there.
Absolutely.
These kinds of situations are very interesting. It brings fluidity to actually the game, and that's really nice to see on the Swiss side, bringing that option there on the field.
Anhalt to Ehrmann, back to Anhalt, who on the option sends it wide to Rudiger.
Ooh, beautiful spin shot called by Fanari.
Fanari puffs out her cheeks, ready to go again, and travelling called on Mermor there. Anhalt will take the ball. Sends it across to Ehrmann. Diedrich shoots, and it ricochets off the right hand of Favre and behind for a point.
Passing to Parkinson. Serena Fanari, who shoots, and a very beautiful low shot there on Anhalt, just touching under the knee pads there.
Yeah, I really like the way that Fanari starts. You see her start out of court almost in a sprinter's position, so she can charge onto the ball and get the maximum amount of momentum.
Absolutely.
Maas now switching across to Rudiger, who spins the shot, but Fanari is equal to it.
Again from Serena Fanari, passes to Neuhaus. Marie-Theresa, who shoots, and well caught there by Ehrmann on the Germany team, passes to Anhalt. Diedrich. Ooh, like a bit behind there. Wasn't expecting maybe to come. Ooh, and a very nice shot there from Lana Rohrbach. Yeah, Ehrmann, who was on the shot there, unfortunately wasn't able to dig up that ball since it was very, very high.
Yeah.
Just maybe went on her
just
chest
across
there.
almost, the chest, the throat area. Anhalt takes the ball, plays it across. Anhalt now almost in this left frame pivot position.
Yeah,
three passes.
It's very unfortunate with these just small, tiny mistakes causing them a very nice action there. Mermo.
And Twitzland will try and take advantage as Fanari runs on and
a
scores past
beautiful
Mars.
point there from Serena Fanari, who knows how to vary her movements to change the angle. And also, like Nastasia Civitilo, is a very a player that comes very quickly. So in terms of the timing, she can bring variety to her palette.
Absolutely. We're seeing Germany use this option ball through Anhalt quite a lot. Oh my word!
Wow!
Rudiger cannot believe that.
Yeah, it just went through at the same shot, but I wasn't maybe not expecting the shot to be that low. But what a very nice point there from Rudiger.
I think Fanari didn't expect the shot to be taken that quickly. It was
And
not a particularly accurate pass in the first play from Anhalt, but Rudiger takes it over her head and almost immediately throws it at the frame, and it lands at the feet of Fanari to score the point.
Yeah, and that was a very nice point there from Marie Tereta, just very low there, right between the gap of the German defense, and charging cold there by the referee from Team Germany. Lucy Parkinson with the ball. Pass to Lydia Favre. Changes, passes to the other side to Oussane Mermo. Serena Fanari, and again changes her angle in the gap between Rudiger and Anhalt. Very nicely done.
Rudiger now to Anhalt. Diedrich across the Reichsen ring. Shoots
And well called there by
poor,
Lana
yeah.
Orba. Lydia Favre proposes. Ooh, and traveling cold there by the referee.
Germany will take the breakdown through Ehrmann, who sends the ball long to Maas. Cross the D. Rudiger
And
shoots.
high shot
Parkinson
there.
steps away from the D and makes the catch, returning it to the same end through Momo, who
And
shoots and
that's pretty much the
scores.
same shot there. Nicely done, but very powerful.
Yeah, slightly lower from Momo. Parkinson took that
Yes.
catch standing higher up.
Passing to Iman, who shoots, and a very nice shot there from Iman.
And the German horns in the crowd sound an appreciation.
Lydia passing to Lucy Parkinson. Lana Rochbach. Paints her pass, passes to Marie Tereta, and who concludes with a very beautiful point there from Marie Tereta.
Germany choosing to make two changes as Anhalt and Ehrmann step off, and Stubler and Plastach come back onto the court.
With 7 minutes at the end of the final period. Germany with the ball. Lydia. And well done! Oh, well done by Hélène Nuisberger. Fortunately, second defense wasn't able to catch that ball.
And now Favre, across to Neuhaus. Rohrbach shoots and
And
well
a
avoided
beautiful
there.
spin.
Yeah, Tereta was running in to try and take the option, but as the ball ricocheted off Reichsen ring on the front line, she had to take avoiding action to avoid obstructing and not letting the point come through. Maas now sends the ball across. Rudiger. And Blum takes the shot, and frame is called. Yeah.
The referee.
The Germans at this end do seem to be setting up quite a lot to be able to let Blum take the shot on the third line of attack.
Bit of imprecise pass there from Team Switzerland. So
Yeah.
it goes back to Germany.
Master Diedrich, who wrong-footed, managed still to send the ball along to Blum, who's Rudiger, and good clean catch from Parkinson, who turns and sends the ball to the other end with Favre. Rohrbach.
Ooh.
And landing cool from the aerial shot there.
Yeah, very quick timing between Rochbach and Marie Tereta there. It resulted to a landing.
Plastach takes the breakdown with 2 steps, and then Diedrich comes in.
Well read there by
Neuhaus stands high.
Neuhaus, sorry.
Neuhaus, definite landing there, but saved it because that would have been a given point otherwise.
Yeah.
Plastach will take the ball.
Ooh. Wasn't expecting that. Catch.
Rudiger shoots. Parkinson again makes the catch in defence. Takes a second, steals herself. Fanari assesses the options. Sends it to Rohrbach with 1 pass left. Switches across to Tereta.
And a gap created there by Rochbach with Marie Tereta concluding the action with a beautiful shot right in the gap there.
Plastach will now take the ball from the back. Into Stubler. Rudiger realises and moves to the other side. For Mars to set up to take the shot, and Parkinson now makes the counter-attack, and a well caught from Stubler. Turning almost through 90 degrees and catching it on front line to her side. Plastak to Deirdre, who rushes and makes the catch. Favre there, yeah. Rohrback to Teretar. Fast pace, and Switzerland get the point.
Yeah, Lara Dietrich unfortunately was not well placed to catch the ball from Marie Teretar, who sees the opportunity right there. Very nicely done. Lara Dietrich passing to the other side. To Rüdiger. Yeah, out of court there. 4 minutes at the end of the period.
Nussbaumer, oh wow, yeah.
Nicely done there from Nussbaumer. Saw that there was no one in the second defense there and seized the opportunity to shoot. A very high shot there.
And Rüdiger will now bring the ball in.
Ooh, well
Plastak, yeah, well handled there to take the inaccurate pass. But Mars then undoes that good work by dropping the next pass. Parkinson to Nussbaumer. Ball dug up, Stubler takes it.
With one more pass left. Like so, again, a precise pass there. The German team. My house. Kochbach.
Yep.
Oh, and an
Stubler,
interesting shot.
oh, I thought Stubler was going to run in on second line, but Lysenring takes it away from her there. Teretar then makes the catch, spins the ball to herself, and sends it up high to Parkinson, who runs back into position. Now across to Nussbaumer. Fanari runs in, attacks hard, and scores the point.
Point there from Serena Fanari. Oh, a shot almost along the line, like a 5-degree shot there. Very well done there. Landing call there by the referee. Lysenring. My house. Passes to the other side to Nussbaumer. Fanari.
Now sends it to Parkinson. Yeah, just didn't jump a huge amount there, and Thomas Produit, the main referee, calling the landing. Stubler sends the ball the full length of the court to Deirdre, who just loses control slightly.
Yeah. And landing called there from the referee, Mathieu Helfer. Paints the pass, passes to Marie Teretar, passes to another. Oh, and slipped right out of her hands, fortunately.
And Germany will now take the breakdown with Deirdre sending it.
And well dug up by Neuhaus,
who claims it herself. And Teretar recognises there's no second line and tries to go for the shot. Plastak makes the catch on front line, but landing is called anyway.
Yeah, traveling call there.
Parkinson will now take the breakdown with 90 seconds left of this game, the second semi-final, which looks set to have Switzerland joining Italy in the final as they score another point there. But Germany haven't stopped the entire game. They've kept trying, credit to them. They play the ball across now to Mars, who takes the shot. Parkinson again. Oh, she thought about that counter-attack.
We've seen multiple times Lucy Parkinson trying to do that counter-attack. And a very nice finish there from Serena Fanari with a very nice shot in between a big gap between the German players.
Yeah, she places it well as the German left frame pivot there dropped to her knees as the left shooter came through, leaving the big gap for Fanari to work into.
Beautiful defense from Lydia Favre there.
And can Teretar take advantage? Yes, she can.
Very nice there. Very nice action there between Lydia Favre catching a very powerful shot there from Dietrich, passing to Rohrbach, finishing the pass, and Marie Teretar changing her movement at the end to do a very nice 90-degree shot. Dietrich. And
yeah, caught there, but frame as well.
30 seconds at the end of the match.
Teretar now.
Woo, well caught
over
there
to
from
Nussbaumer. Fanari pauses, takes the shot, and Stubler makes the catch at the second attempt. 15 seconds left. Will this be the last play? Plastak now to Deirdre.
Passes to the other side.
Oh, but an inaccurate pass, basically into the arms of the referee.
The end.
Fanari takes the high shot, and this time Plastak can't.
Point of the match with the final score of 58 for Switzerland, 21 for Germany DDT, which means that Switzerland secures its place in the final against Italy women.
as we see Fanari and Parkinson celebrate there, almost throwing each other to the floor.
Absolutely.
Switzerland happy with that statement win
Yeah.
as they now move into the final to face off against Italy, which we'll see later on today. And Germany DDT will move into the third place playoff against Singapore.
Yeah.
But for now, that's all from us. Join us later for more action from the Nations Cup 2025.
See you soon.
Pour avoir obtenu son ticket pour la finale. Nous aurons donc une finale comme on a l'habitude de les voir dans cette catégorie féminine. Donc ça sera une finale Suisse-Italie. Ça en devient une habitude, mais on se réjouit de voir ça ce soir ici sur la Brandt Arena. Finale de l'équipe féminine Suisse-Italie.
It was a tough match for you, but you did a great job. Okay, so what do you think about your performance and what you learned from this match, and you prepared for the next Nation Cup?
So yeah, it was a very hard match. We knew that we were gonna lose, so it was okay for us. So next match is gonna be the third place against Singapore. So we are the chances are not that high that we're gonna win, but we're gonna give our best. We're gonna let our younger players play, and yeah, hope we have a nice match. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Et dans quelques instants, demi-finale catégorie hommes entre la Grande-Bretagne, Royaume-Uni et l'Italie.
Bien, t'as quelque chose à dire?
On se réjouit déjà.
On est très content de la performance, on a pu faire tourner, puis gros match en perspective. On sait qu'on les a gagnés, mais on sait qu'elles vont venir plus fortes. Donc on va tout mettre en place, on va se reposer, c'est très important. Et je suis sûr que si on joue en équipe, comme on a fait depuis le début du tournoi, la victoire elle est à portée de main. Merci. Merci beaucoup.
Bonne chance.
Et voilà, dans quelques secondes, on va demander aux arbitres de cette rencontre de rentrer sur les terrains. On va juste laisser encore les équipes poser leurs affaires ici dans la Brandt Arena. 58-21, la Suisse a montré un peu toute sa puissance. Et c'est l'équipe d'Angleterre. Je sens qu'on va avoir beaucoup de bruit. On se réjouit de voir ça ici sur la Brandt Arena. 28, and they have beaten Cameroon on the score of 73 to 24. They have lost against Switzerland, but they have won for 3 points against the team of France, 55 against 52. But they have lost its game against Italy, but now we are in the semi-finals, and we know that the people of Great Britain, they play with the heart. And with the heart, you can manage to beat any other team. In a few seconds, we're gonna ask the team of Italy and the UK to enter in the field. But we wait for the referees to be ready. So, almost ready for this first semi-final here in the Brandt Arena. Referees of this semi-final, UK against Italy. We're gonna ask you, under your applause, to welcome Alonso Ormeno. Alonso Ormeno, referee of this semi-final. Alonso. Second referee of this semi-final men, Talita Produit. Talita Produit. Third referee of this semi-final, Benjamin Favre. Benjamin Favre. Semi-final of the Nations Cup 2025. First semi-final men, first team to enter here on the Brandt Arena, the team of UK, Great Britain, UK. With its captain, Jack Leach. The vice world champion, second team to enter here in the Brandt Arena, the team of Italy, Italy. The two teams of this semi-final in red and black, the team of UK, United Kingdom, and in white and blue, the team of Italy. Please stand up in the stands. Je vous invite à vous lever, s'il vous plaît, dans les gradins, si vous pouvez vous lever, s'il vous plaît, pour l'hymne national de la Grande-Bretagne. Please stand up for the national hymn of Great Britain, United Kingdom. Great Britain. Second team here on the Brandt Arena, the team of Italy and the national anthem of this country, Italy. And we are looking forward to see Jack Leitch, captain of the team of the Great Britain, to present its players.
Thank you. It's my pleasure to introduce the UK men's squad. Martin Wright, Mac Hofberg, Tom McKean, Ian Parker, Liam Green, Nick Hahn, James Skilton, Kit Clarkson, Herbie Irish, Charlie Aurelia Wiedart, and Tom Blake.
Famous on all the Tchoukball games all around the world, the captain of the Italian team, Gabriele Turchetti.
Thank you so much. Emiliano Biavatti, Luca Pizzino, Guido Tosello, Luca Olivo, Giacomo Colombo, Mattia Briganti, Fabio Bolognesi, Andrea Volonté, Nicola Fergnani, Andrea Bonora, Francesco Contenti, Coach Luca Greco, and Coach Andrea Zonca.
So many famous players on the same field. It's going to be awesome. Could the referee please call the captain for the beginning of this game? We're gonna just toss the coin to see which team is going to start with the ball. And in less than 1 minute, we should start this first semi-final between the team of Great Britain and the team of Italy.
Hello again, everyone, and welcome to the semi-finals in the men's category, live here in the Brandt Arena. First semi-finals we will be watching will be UK against Italy, and the winner of this game will secure its place in the final. So we can see now both teams shaking hands to the players and the coaches, and also to the referees, wishing them luck. To both the teams, we're expecting to see a very interesting match today. We can see the Italian team, the coach Andrea Zonca giving its final words of encouragement to the players. Italy very focused there, same thing in the UK team. Giving the final word of advice, encouragement before starting the game. Italy cheering on with their team cheer there, wishing them the best of luck, and the players starting slowly to position themselves on the field.
Referee, you could call the teams,
And as well for UK, just shouted their team cheer and positioning themselves on the field. Very excited to see what they're going to bring to this match on both sides. And referees also positioning themselves on the field and waiting for them to announce the beginning of the match. So we can see in the composition there in the Italian side, we have on one side Bolognesi, Colombo, Turchetti and Tosello, whereas on the other side we have Biavati, Pizzino and Fergnani. As in the UK side, starting very strong there from right with Liam Green, Parker and Blake, whereas on the other side we have Clarkson, McQueen and Skilton. Italian team starting with Biavati, and well caught there from McKean, a shot from Nicola Fergnani, right taking the ball, passing to Blake, and well dug up there by Bolognesi, passing to Pizzino, passing to the other side to Fergnani, powerful shot there, and well lifted there by Clarkson, and McKean caught it. Unfortunately, the ball touched right in front of him, which is point for the Italian team there. And a beautiful point there again from right in between the two Italian defenders, Turchetti and Tosello. Tosello with the ball passing to Biavati. Fergnani. Ooh, and a beautiful shot there from Fergnani, right next to Clarkson. McKean wasn't able to follow that up. McKean passing to Parker. Passes to the other side to Clarkson. Skilton. And well caught there by Pizzino. Almost slipped out of his hands there, but was able to cross. But Biavati changing the side. And the Tosello shoots and landing called there by the referee. So ball goes back to Team UK. Parker decides to play on the same frame. Right, feints the pass. Blake's passes to the other side. And McKean unfortunately had far from the frame, who had to shoot, and landing call there. Ooh, and what a very powerful shot there from Nicola Fergnani there. Just bounces outside of the field. Timer stopped there. Wow. McKean passing the ball to Parker. Right. And shoot. And on Turchetti. Well reacted there. Nicely blocked there. Oh, and well caught there from Skilton. Liam Green coming there for the counter-attack. Clarkson shoots, and well caught there from Nicola Fergnani with one hand. What a game that both teams are proposing right now. Fergnani with the ball, switching to the other side to Tosello. Takes the shot and passes right next to right there. Very powerful 0-degree shot there from Tosello. Gives the ball to Team UK with Ian Parker passing to McKean. Clarkson. Oh, and maybe wanted passes to McKean. Unfortunately, slips out of his hands. So the ball goes back to Team Italy with Pizzino, and decides to play on the same frame. Fergnani. And Biavati changes the side, and Tosello who has to shoot and scores with a very nice, powerful, high shot, shoulder height in the second defense there. Very complicated to catch these kind of shots there. UK with the ball. McKean. Clarkson. Skilton. Plays very quickly. Liam Green, who finishes with the shot. Fergnani counter. Oh, and a very nice point there. Well defended there by the Italian players with the Pizzino dig up the ball there, and Fergnani catches the ball and counter attacks immediately. Right. Blake. Ooh, very nice timing between Wright and Blake, and very well called there by Colombo. And Bolognese, who seizes the opportunity to shoot right in between Parker and Blake, seeing them that they were slightly moving to the side. Locks in, and Liam Greer passes to the other side, a bit imprecise, very low, and yeah, Blake couldn't really take the opportunity to shoot from, or given the circumstances there. Oh, very nice there, and very well followed there by Ian Parker from the shot of Giacomo Colombo. And a beautiful spin there from Wright there, right next to Tosello. Not expecting that to go that far. Very nicely done. And a very nice shot there from the Italian team. Very high shot. UK with the ball. McKean. Right. Passes to Parker. Passes to the other side to Skilton, who takes the shot. Well blocked by Biavati. And counter attack Skilton that was on the ball, dug up and lifted for the second defense. Unfortunately, it was not enough for the second defense to catch it. So point for Team Italy. Passes to Liam Green to the other side to Skilton. Oh, and a given point there from Team UK for Italy. Blake. Ooh, and well followed there by Turchetti with this shot from right. Passes to Bolognese. Nice feint pass, and landing called by the referee for Tosello. We can see a lot of quick timings between the players in both teams. And it was a very nice defense there from Tosello. Unfortunately, wasn't able to control that, so decided to pass it before getting out of the field, and wasn't enough for the other defenders to be able to catch it. And a very nice timing there between Biavati and Ferniani. Really complicated to catch these kinds of shots with a quick timing there. UK taking the ball there, passing to Clarkson, passes to Skilton with a very quick timing as well from both of them, and very nicely done with Skilton taking a very nice shot along the line there. Very well done. Bolognese, who shoots? Oh, and it was well fouled there by Ian Parker, who unfortunately just ricochets out of his chest. McKean with the ball, passing to right, and a big angle shot dug up well by the Italian defense from Turchetti. Bolognese feints the pass. Oh, and a very nice defense there from right, who digs up the ball for Ian Parker to catch, and Skilton changing his angle, and very nicely done from the Italian defense who digs up that ball, and Tosello, who concludes with a very beautiful point, low, powerful shot. What a series of multiple actions that we've just seen from both teams. It's very nice to see both teams putting in the effort to fighting every time for that ball, defense-wise, and giving them their all for offensive-wise. Yeah, TV the ball. Ooh, and a powerful shot there from Ferniani. Clarkson really well placed on the Ferniani shot. Unfortunately, very powerful, very low, very complicated to catch them. UK with the ball. Parker passing to right. Blake. Ooh, well called there from Bolognese. Ooh, and a very nice counter attack there from Bolognese. Ian Parker, who was well placed, unfortunately went a bit on the left side and touched the ground before. And very nice shot there from Skilton, who changes his movement during that quick timing, like in mid-air, and does a 90-degree, pretty much 80-degree shot there, right in the gap. Oh, and it was well read by McKean, landing call there, although from the referee for Ferniani. UK, we can see that they can read these shots and are touching it, and it's a really well done there. Liam Green concludes. Oh, and it was well caught there. I think Liam Green thinking that the ball touched the ground, but referee says that the ball has been caught, and it's a very nice point there from the Italy team. McKean to pass to Skilton. Into the pass, Clarkson, and a very nice dug up by Biavati to pass it to Pizzino. Ferniani with the ball and concludes with a very nice, of course, 0-degree shot, where he's well known for that. Very beautiful. Ooh, and a very nice shot there. Well, nice shot there from right. Unfortunately, frame called by the referee. So, McKean passing to Pucker, passing to right. Blake, a very powerful shot there, and very nicely done from Blake. A very high shot that ricochets on the Turchetti. I think Colombo, who wanted to dive there to catch the ball, but very complicated. And a very nice point there from Italian team, Brignani. McKean passing the ball to Ian Parker, passing to Clarkson, painting Skilton, and very nicely done. Great combo defense with Pizzino and Ferniani, and a spin shot from Biavati, well caught there from the UK defense. Oh, and main referee whistles a point actually for Team Italy. I think maybe UK when caught that spin shot, but was on the forbidden zone line, so which automatically gives a point to Team Italy. Yeah, very unfortunate, but a very nice action. Molinesi, Tosello coming in the air, shoots a very high, powerful shot there in the gap. Very well done. Very nice timing between Bolognese and Tosello there. UK having the ball, McKean passing to Clarkson. Skilton, and in the gap there between Biavati and Pizzino, very nicely done. What a beautiful timing there between both these UK players there. Turchetti with the ball, Bolognese passing to Tosello, feinting to Colombo, and a very nice 0-degree shot there from Colombo. Wow, very impressive. Tosello, who feints really during the quick timing, being able to pass to Colombo, giving him a lot of options to shoot. And a small foot on the line. And a beautiful point there from Nicola Ferniani there. Wow, a very powerful shot. UK with the ball. Pocket. Blake. Changes his angle in mid-air, but well read there by Turchetti. Bolognese, who changes, passes to Ferniani. A bit low, that pass. Yeah, and resulted to a foot on the line, unfortunately. McKean passing to the other side to right, who shoots on Turchetti, and Turchetti blocks that shot very nicely, very clean there. Biavati passing to Ferniani, coming in the air, shoots a very beautiful 0-degree shot. Clarkson well placed there. Fortunately, wasn't able to grasp that ball and catch it. Parker feinting the pass to the other side, right. Blake. Wow, very nice timing there between both of them. Well caught there by Bolognese. Biavati, who shoots. Yeah, who shoots a 90-degree angle, seeing Clarkson moving or getting ready to for Ferniani to shoot, but leaves a wide gap for Biavati to shoot. It's very complicated in these kind of situations when you have a right winger that comes very quickly. The left winger has to go as quickly as possible to be able to defend a 0-degree shot. And what an amazing defense there from Nicola Ferniani, who just stands up and uses the tip of his fingers to block that low shot there from Team UK, and concludes with a very nice point there from Tosello. With 1 minute at the end of the game, Clarkson passing to McKean. McKean passing to the other side to Blake. Shoot, ooh, and landing cold there from the referee there. Turchetti with the ball. Passing to Biavati. And shoot, McKean on the ball, but was slightly sliding to the side and bounces out of his hands there. Fortunately, with a UK with the ball right there, right. Passes to Blake and decides to pass it to the other side to Skilton. He shoots and very nice construction there from the UK team. Blake passing the ball to Skilton and sees a wide gap between Biavati and Pizzino and shoots right there. Very nicely done there. Bolognese passing to Turchetti with a very nice pass to Ferniani, who changes his angle shot. Unfortunately, lands in the forbidden zone, which is a given point there. And with the final score in the first period for Italy 26 and UK 10 points. Both teams are doing a very nice job there on the field for defensive-wise and offensive-wise. We're seeing very beautiful actions there. Can't wait to see on the second period. For now, a little break for the teams to huddle, give some advice, have a drink, and we will see you very soon. Stay tuned.
Focus on the gap. If they lay a trap, let's say the points really and then they catch it. That's on them. That's not bad against you. Sorry. Let's say the points quickly. Just I was just saying that we're hitting John too many times and in his belly. Yeah. So we need to keep it away from him and blower. Yeah. Even if they still catch us, if we can do a better shot, that's an achievement.
Intendiamoci, stiamo cercando il pelo nell'uovo, però se vogliamo essere perfetti bisogna sottolinearlo. Adesso restano Lynch e John.
Fine. Changes I'm going to make right now. Herbie, I'm going to swap you for Martin, and I want you and Tom to find rhythm. It was quite disjointed a bit. We want to get Tom on the ball because it feels like when he's shooting at a set 3. All right. So work together. Try and pick some gaps. The other sub that I'm not going to make now, but I want to bear in mind is I think we're committing too much this end, which is exploiting us then at this end. We're doing, I think, marginally defensively better at this end as a 3 than we are as a 4. So I think we're over committing. On second line, getting done by a last. Just the one change. Just the one change. Okay. The ball's going on down my way a lot. Anyway, UK on 3. 1, 2, 3. UK!
And we are back for the second period of this game of the semi-finals between UK and Italy in the men's category. We can see a few changes on the field on the Italian side. We can see on one side we have Olivo, Contenti with Turchetti and Bonora. And on the other side, we have Andrea Volonté, Briganti, and Ferragnani on the other side. We can see that UK has made also a slight change where you can see on the left wing right there with Blake, we have Irish. And on the other side, we have Hofberg on the left side. And with a very nice point there from Team Italy. The ball goes to Team UK. Passes the ball to Parker. Clarkson passes to Skilton. Very nice 0-degree shot, but well caught there from Andrea Volonté. To passes to Bonora, and that's a very nice high shot there in the second defense. These kinds of shots are very, very precise and very complicated to catch actually. So it's very, very nicely done from Bonora. UK with the ball with a very nice timing between the Irish and Blake, but a very fair play from Blake, who announces the frame to the referee. Well respected there from the Italian team. Ooh, and the headshot there from on Contenti, but Blake excuses himself. Oliva with the ball, shoots, and well dug up there by Hofberg. Ooh, and pass to Parker, who counterattacks. Unfortunately, it lands in the forbidden zone, which is a given point there. But really well done from Team UK there. Ooh, McKenna struggling there. Clarkson, Skilton, passes to Hofberg. And shoots, and well caught there by Briganti. Bonara, who changes the side. Ferragnani. And a very nice shot there from Ferragnani. Very quick timing there. The ball was a little bit in front there. But shoot, and the very precise 0-degree shot there. Irish, Blake. And on landing call from the referee, but it was very nice from Team UK because with the landing called, it would have been a given point for Team Italy. Oh! And it was what a shame. McKean that really followed that shot from Ferragnani was this close to catching. Unfortunately, wasn't able to grasp it and slipped out of his hands. Clarkson with the ball. Ooh, and foot on the line, unfortunately, from Clarkson. Giving the ball to Team Italy with Briganti with the ball. Passes to the other side to Contenti. Passes to Turchetti, who switches side. Passes to Ferragnani. And ooh, and a given point there from Italy. Clarkson maybe not sure about the referee's decision, but we trust their point of view. And Contenti seizes the opportunity, sees the gap between Hofberg and Parker, shoots right between, but Hofberg really dug up well that ball, fortunately for the second defense there. McKean. Ooh, long pass, well caught there by Irish. Blake taking his time, switching sides, passing to Skilton. Ooh, and it was a very nice change of angle from Skilton, but landing was called there from the referee. Briganti playing on the same side there. Volonté. Volonté passes to Ferragnani and shoots, and it was dug up well by the UK team. Unfortunately, a point given because they landed right in the zone while saving the ball. Clarkson, Skilton. Oh, and whoa, beautiful point there from Skilton in the gap between Briganti and Volonté. But Briganti really dug up well to get that shot there. But unfortunately, the ball touched the ground. Beautiful save there from Skilton. From the shot from Volonté. Passes to the other side to Blake. Shoots and well caught there by Olivo. Ooh, does a second line shot. Well caught from McKean and Parker. And one more pass left. Oh no, there are more than maybe a bit confused there from the referee side. So the ball goes back to Team UK, and thinking maybe they did more than 4 passes, but Team UK was not sure. Ooh, and well done from Hopper, who sees the opportunity, shoots a big angle. Turketi, who dove in to get that ball, but unfortunately was unable to grasp it there. Briganti passing to the other side to Bonora. Well dug up there from Parker. Unfortunately, second defensive wasn't able to catch it, but a very powerful shot there then again from Bonora. Team UK with the ball. Passing to Parker. McKean. Clarkson. Passing to Skilton. Very quick timing there to Hofberg. And fortunately framed there from Hofberg. Giving the ball to Team Italy. Volonté switching side. Passing to Olivo, who shoots. Ooh, and Blake, who was a little bit on the ball. Unfortunately, I wasn't expecting that to be so far along the line. And just brings it outside the field. Point for Italy there. A very nice pinch shot from Irish. Well caught there by Bonora. Briganti passing to Volonté. And a beautiful 90-degree shot there from Volonté. Seeing that Clarkson was already moving there to getting ready to defend the Farniani. Saw the gap there right next to McKean and seized the opportunity to shoot there. Irish with the ball, passing to Glade. Very quick timing there and very nice shot there that ricochets on Olivo there. Briganti passing to Contenti. And a very nice spin shot there from Contenti. Seeing Blake was maybe slightly moving to the left, getting ready to place himself for the defense on for the right winger. Seizes the opportunity to spin. He touches the ball but deviates it just a bit on the side. Very nice 0-degree shot there from right, caught very well from Nicola Ferniani. Passes to the other side to Bonara, who passes to the other side to Nicola Ferniani with a big wide selection of shots there. And well done there. Wow. It's very nicely done from the Italian team. Wow. And 8 minutes before the end of the match, Team UK. And we have the entry of Licht in the right wing. Landing call there from Blake. So we can see Licht replacing Skilton, and we have also the entry of Wright there on the left wing replacing Clarkson. And that's a very nice shot there from Andrea Volonté, very low, right in front of the knees. Very difficult to catch these kind of shots there. Ooh, yeah, very nice. Irish Blake, Hofberg changes the angle, and Contenti catches it very nicely. Bonara with the shot. Ooh, and it was. Well, travel call there by the referee, but it was very nicely done from Team UK that we saw Parker standing up and deviated the ball, and the second defense present there to be able to catch it. McKean passing to right. Licht. Oh, that was it was well played there by Licht, but unfortunately foot on the line there called by the referee. Briganti passing to the other side to Contenti. Passes to Turchetti and changes to Andrea Volonté. The pass very low there. Oh, and yeah, him announcing maybe the landing itself, knowing that it was a bit complicated. And Wright, who plays very quickly, shoots on Briganti and blocks very well. Bonora, Olivo, ooh, and foot on the line, but very nicely done from Team UK, who dug up very well. That ball lifted there for the second defense there, was very well present. Hofberg. Passing to the other side to right. Ooh, a bit in front. Liz. Ooh, and very nicely done from the Italian defense, who dug up that ball. from Liszt. But it was well thought through, and Turchetti, who was behind to catch that ball, and finishes with Andrea Volonté with a very nice, powerful shot there. Irish. And a beautiful point there by Irish, who does a zero degree shot, really on the line, on the left side. Very nicely done. Bonara wasn't really expecting that shot to come that far. Contenti passing to the other side to Ferniani. Oh, and a beautiful defense there from Han. Liam Green with the counter attack, and well caught there by Nicolas Ferniani. Wow, multiple actions that are succeeding one after the other. Olivo, Bonara, and a beautiful defense again by Han, passing to Irish. And landing called by the referee. Wow, UK giving so much effort on the field and the defense. And a point there scored by Bonora. Very high shot there. Very complicated to catch. And a beautiful 90-degree shot there from right that passes in between the gap of Briganti and Andrea Volonté. Contenti has the ball. Feints the pass. Bonara switches to the other side to Andrea Volonté, who feints the pass and leaves a wide gap there in between Wright and McKean, and just gets in that gap. Very nicely scored there. UK with the ball. Right. And a very nice, beautiful point there from Wright. Very low shot there. Italy with the ball. Contenti. And a very nice defense there from Blake, who reads Contenti's spin shot there. Irish with the ball. Ooh, and a little bit imprecise in the pass. Very quick timing though. Gives the ball to Turchetti. Paints the pass to Olivo. Pass it to Volonté. Ferniani. Well dug up by Leash and caught by Liam Green in the second defense there. Right with the... Oh my god! What an amazing defense there from Nicola Ferniani, who really... who caught the ball with one hand. Well dug up by UK team. Unfortunately, it wasn't, the ball was a bit deviated, and the direction that Liam Green took was not enough to be able to catch the ball. What amazing series of defenses there from both teams. Amazing. Leash passing to Green. Feints the pass to back to Wright. Oh, and what a big angle there from Wright. Around like 95-100-degree shot there. Right next to Volonté, and also very fair play to Volonté to announce the point there for Team UK. Contenti feints the pass. Bonara passes to Olivo, and right in the gap between Han and Blake. We can see a lot of experimentation between for the game, like in the two teams. Very nicely done. UK with the ball, feints the pass to and high shot there, caught well from by Andrea Volonté. Bonara passes to the other side. Ooh, and a very powerful shot there from Ferniani, right, that was really on the ball and was able to dig it up, but unfortunately it was a bit too complicated for the second defense to be able to catch it. Irish, Blake, beautiful 0-degree shot caught by Olivo. Contenti taking his time, switching to the other side to Volonté, a bit short the pass there, passes to Ferniani. And well caught there by McKean. Touches Lige with... And Wright shoots. Well caught there by Briganti. Bonara shoots. Well dug up by the UK team. And Leashed in the second defense. Blake shoots. And a very nice point there from Blake. Turchetti a bit maybe upset because it was really on the ball there. Well, not close, very close to catching that. Briganti, ooh, a bit in front there for Bonara to get that pass there. Ball goes to Team UK now. Passes to the other side to Wright. Passes to Leash, who changes to the other side to Blake, who takes the shot. Oh, and well dug up there by Contetti and caught it there. Bonora switches to the other side to Andrea Volonté. And what a beautiful action there by Volonté. The pass was a bit in front, very close to the forbidden zone, and Andrea Volonté caught it in mid-air, shoots, and scores. Just nicely done there. Ooh. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, the pass was a bit in front. Unleashed did everything he could with that pass, and it resulted to a given point for Team Italy. Low pass there for right. McKean passes to the other side to Blake. And a beautiful point there from Blake, who changes a bit his angle there, pushing the ball a bit more towards the frame to change the angle to a 60-degree shot there. And a very nice point there from Perniani, who concludes the second period with the score of 48 for Italy and 20 for UK. Very interesting match on both sides, even though we see a difference in terms of the level. We see UK really fighting for these shots there and doing a really an amazing job keeping it up during this match. We are going to take a small break now for the team to take a breather, and we will see you in a few minutes for the last period of this match.
Don't force it, but maybe think about doing the shot that you like to do, where you chuck it into the face of the right inner there, so that when you come flying in, the next one with the switch,
Yeah.
you've got a clear gap.
We've not got long, so I just want to reiterate a couple of points. When it's tough, we're moving into chaos rather than intensity. Final period, let's play the system that we designed, that we played so well in the last match. Okay.
Dale, dale! Boca!
Ora devi usare te.
Che palle!
Fallo al volo. Speaking of the three ends, right, we're going to see who comes on. I think Fernandes is going to come off. But just bear in mind, if he's hitting your knee, you just need to catch it. An extra defender isn't going to help you. The other thing is, right, guys, please. So everyone who's coming on is playing the system. They're for 3 minutes and they get bored and they do what they want. So if you're not playing it, you're coming off, because I need someone to play the system for 3 minutes. If you play your game to the best of your ability, you're still worse than them. So you need the system to support you, okay? UK on 3, 1, 2, 3, UK! Let's go.
And we are back for this third and final period of this semi-final between UK and Italy. Like we said before, the winner of this semi-final secures its place in the final, and the other team will be playing for the third position for the podium right there. So starting with UK, the ball, and start the match from the referee. And we have the entry of Charlie Rulo Withert in the field right now. Blake takes the shot and very nicely done in between Giacomo Colombo and Andrea Volonte right there. Contenti with the ball. Passes to Tosello, who comes back in the field replacing Fergnani. So we can see on one side we have Olivo, Contenti and Tosello, and the other side Volonte, Colombo, Briganti and Bonora. UK hasn't done a lot of changes in the in this period. Irish shoots and well blocked there by the Italian team, and a very nice shot there from Bonora, very powerful there in between Irish and Han. Han takes the ball, passes to Rulo Ridert, passes to Wright. And a very powerful shot there by Wright. Passes right between Tosello and Contenti. UK are really giving it their all, like for this beginning of this period. Wow, wow! A lot of very quick timing between the Italian players there, but resulted to a frame there, unfortunately. Ball goes back to Team UK. Han passes to the other side to Licht. To Wright. It takes another shot, and what a beautiful shot there, Contenti. Like literally having the knee, like not on the ground, and really uses his hands. And very nice shot there from Tosello. UK that was on the ball, and Donovan, unfortunately, the foot was on the line, which gives point for Team Italy. Han passes to the other side, right. Passes to Rulo Ridert, who changes the field. Blake, and a beautiful conclusion from Blake with a beautiful 0-degree shot there on the line. Very nicely done from Team UK. Contenti, switching the other side, a bit in front of very low for Bonora to catch it. Blake changes his angle, and what a beautiful dive there from Briganti, saving with one hand there. Bonora feints the pass, passes to Colombo, and he shoots in the gap there between Han and Blake. Full of succession of passes there from the Italian team. Right. Feints the pass. Licht. Very nicely caught there by Contenti. Briganti passing to Bonora, who switches to the other side to pass it to Tosello. And a beautiful high shot there for from Tosello. The UK team that did touch that ball and was dedicated for the second defense, unfortunately not placed to be able to catch that ball. Very nice 90-degree shot, caught well by Briganti. And Andrea Volonte responds to that action with a very nice low shot there, scoring a point for Team Italy. UK with the ball. Ooh, unfortunately, slips right out of the hands of Rulo Ridert there. Contenti. Passing to the other side to Volonte. Passes to Briganti. To the other side. Olivo. And concludes the action with a very nice point there along the line there. Rulo Ridert. Leading ball, passing to Han. Irish. Blake. Very nice timing there. Well caught there by Giacomo Colombo. Andrea Volonte switches side. Tosello creating a big gap there from the UK defense there, leaving them lots of choices there to score a point. The UK team really encouraging the players to fight till the very end. Right. Licht. Well dug up there from Tosello. And very nice point there from Olivo. Yeah, UK team that are really on the shots there. Really not. They're very close to catching these shots from the Italian players there. Liam switches this side and Leash that shoots and given point was so and very fair play from the Italians who announces maybe potentially a frame and to Cello that responds to the quick action given by Contenti with a very powerful 0-degree shot there. Really withered, passing to Han, Clarkson, Skilton, and Liam Green. And a beautiful point there from Liam Green. Oh, Bonara that was on the shot there. Fortunately, the ball must have touched the ground, giving the Team UK a point. Ooh, a nice feint pass there. Ooh, a very nice timing there between the Italian players. Guido Tossella feinting his pass at the very in mid-air, giving Olivo a big gap to shoot. Han passing to the other side to right. Well caught there, a bit in front. Leash switches to the side, passes to Skilton. Ooh, nice nice catch from Andrea Volonté, but landing cold by the referee. Briganti with the ball, passing to Contenti. Passing to Tosello, switches to the other side to Bonora. And well dug up there by Clarkson and followed by Ruler Withered. Unfortunately, wasn't able to control that ball and did a little bit strapped, which is traveled cold by the referee. A very nice defense there by Skilton and Han there. And a beautiful, wow, and a beautiful spin from right, dug up by Tosello just in the air like that. And a very nice point from Bonora. Wow, a succession of multiple actions there from both teams. Very interesting this match. Ooh, traveling cool by the referee for right. Right, maybe not understanding. Contenti passing to the other side to Volonté. Ooh, a feint pass, passes to Bonora. Ooh, and obstruction called. Clarkson was a bit taken by Bonora's feint pass, expecting him to shoot. Fortunately, causes an obstruction. And foot on the line from Contenti. Liam Green decides to play quickly. And a very fair play from the Italian team that announces the point scored by Wright. Very well respected there. Oh, it was well dug up there by Clarkson, who reads that 0-degree shot by Bonora and uses his shoulder chest to deviate the ball. Unfortunately, a bit too on the side for the second defense to catch it. Liam Green passes to the other side to Skilton. Ooh, and it's a given point. Unfortunately, very nice timing though, but for the UK players. Ruler Withered passing to right. Leashed, playing quickly. Liam Green, another given point, unfortunately, from Team UK. Withered, Han, Clarkson, passing to Skilton, who passes to the other side to Leashed. Changes the angle and scores a point. It just ricochets on to Cello and wasn't able to catch that shot from Leashed. Bonora, who switches to pass to Tosello, very high pass there. And Tosello gives, oh wow! And Tosello who feints his pass to Biavati and does a 0-degree shot, not even jumping there, seeing that there was nobody placed there. Wow, what a terrific action there, beautiful. Right, passing to Ruler Withered, passing to the other side to Skilton, and a very nice point there scored by Skilton. Low shot right in front of Bolognesi. Contenti with the ball, passing to Emiliano Biavati. Paints the pass, passes to Contenti, who passes to the other side to Bonora. Well dug up there by Han and caught by Skilton. And a very nice point there. there from Han. First point of the match on his behalf. Very nicely done. Who digs up that shot there from the Italian team and counter attacks. Obstruction for Team Italy there. Contenti taking his time, passing the ball to Biavati. Tosello, and a very quick timing there between Biavati and Tosello, who shoots in the air as a beautiful 0-degree shot there. Stopping the timer there to get the ball back in the field. Really weird. Passing the ball to Han. Clarkson. Skilton. Faint passes to Liam Green. And a very nice point there from Liam Green that touches Bonora's ankle, which is under the knee pad, which it makes a point there for Team UK. Oh, and it was well read there by Liam Green, who saw Biavati doing a high shot that unfortunately just way too powerful and ricochets out of his chest there. Right. Least. Ooh, shoot on Biavati. Ooh, oh, and counter attack. Unfortunately, lands right in the zone at the given point there for Team UK. Oh, and Bolognesi also seizes the opportunity, sees that there's no one in the second defense. There's a high shot, but Skilton understood the high shot and dug it up, but unfortunately was not enough to be able to catch the ball. Mistake there from Team UK, giving the ball to Team Italy. Biavati, Tosello, and very nice shot there and from Tosello. Really, Biavati really feinting that pass, dropping the UK defense there, creating a gap between Green and Wright to make that shot. Clarkson, Skilton, who switches to the other side to Licht. And a very nice shot there from Licht. Very powerful. The Italian defense there dug up very well that ball. Unfortunately, not enough for the second defense to be able to catch it. The ball goes back to Team Italy. Bolognesi, Bonora. Ooh, and a very nice shot there from Bonora. Very nice timing really between these two players, Bolognesi and Bonora. We can see the chemistry there on the field. I mean, they're used to playing in the club together, so we can see that chemistry well working. Unfortunately, there's a small mistake there from Team UK from pass. Tosello seizing that opportunity there to shoot a 0-degree angle there, scoring a point for Team Italy. UK with the ball, Clarkson, Skilton, finishing with Hofberg. Unfortunately, a given point there from Team UK with the score now of 71-31. Nearly 2 minutes at the end of the match. Italy ahead by 40 points. And what a shot there from Wright, who jumps and shoots with the left arm, actually, and a 0-degree shot there. Wow. Ooh, and a very nice spin shot there from Bolognesi. Skilton dug up that ball, lifted it up, but unfortunately there was no one in the second defense to be able to catch it, and it was a bit outside of the field. Right. Licht shoots. Oh, and Contenti that caught the ball, unfortunately slipped out of his hands, making a point there for Team UK. Bonara, Colombo, who switches to the other side to Tosello. Oh, and Jack Hofberg, who was on that shot, but was not enough to be able to grasp it into his hands. Clarkson, passing to Skilton, changes his angle. Oh, and the Italian team that dug up very well that ball for the second defense. Unfortunately, the second defense was not reactive enough to be able to catch that ball. Team Italy with the ball. Bonora, very nice shot there from Bonora in that gap between Han and Clarkson. Han a little bit far from the forbidden zone there. Now with UK with the ball with really withered. Right. Licht passing to the other side to Skilton and shoots on Brigatti and catches it. Thanks, pause. Bonora switches to the other side to Tosello. Well dug up there from Team UK. A counter attack from Hofberg, caught well by Tosello. Bolognesi, Briganti, well dug up again by Team UK. Ooh, and very ambitious shot there from Clarkson, but not high enough. Well caught there by Team Italy. Biavati changes the shot. Oh! And what a shame! Bonora shoot. Han was on the ball, but it just was bounces out of him. And that's the end of the third half and the end of this match with the final score of 75 for Italy and 34 for UK, which means Italy will be playing in the final tonight against the team that will play the next semi-final that you're gonna see really soon in the next upcoming match, where we will see Switzerland against Singapore, and the winner of that match will also secure its place in the final. Really well done from both teams. We've seen very nice actions on both ends, defensive-wise and offensive-wise. They can be really proud. What an interesting match they've offered us to see. So we will see you for next live, representing the second semi-final in the men's category, to see who will play the final against Italy. And for now, goodbye for now.
Performance, it was a good match. What do you feel about your results, your performance?
We had fun. I think we all played really well. And yesterday we had the same match with UK. We were a little undertoned. So today we had our rematch. We feel great. So we're waiting to see the next semi-finals. So hope to see a good match also, and we wait the final.
You are so ready for the next match.
We wait this match, I think, since the start of the season. So we are always ready.
Have a good luck. Have a good luck for the next match.
Thank you very much. See you later. Thank you.
Next generation girl tournament between Switzerland and Singapore. At 5:10, we're gonna have the final for the third place of the men category between UK and...
Hello. It was a tough match for you, but you did a great performance. So what do you think about the match? What do you think about
It's always so difficult. Italy is a fantastic team. It's such a privilege to play against them. It's really these games where we play against the top teams where we learn a lot about ourselves. We're relatively new in our journey. Obviously, we've changed the way that we play, and I think we're heading in the right direction. We're not on this level yet, but give us a few years, maybe we can be a bit more competitive. But honestly, so grateful to be here in the semi-final, first semi-final for, I don't know, 8 years, maybe if that. So yeah, really blessed to be here.
Have a good luck for the next.
Brandt Arena. c'est parti pour cette demi-finale catégorie hommes de cette Coupe des Nations 2025. We are ready for the semi-final between Singapore and Switzerland. Singapore and Switzerland semi-final in the category men. We're going to welcome here on the Brandt Arena the first referee, Leon Vaskov. Leon Vaskov. And Lara Dietrich. And Adel Adalta. First team to enter here in this last semi-final men category, the team of Singapore. Semi-final, the team of Switzerland, la Suisse, Switzerland. Ça va être chaud bouillon pour cette demi-finale. It's going to be a real energetic semi-final. Please, in the stand, could you please stand up? Could you please stand up for the national hymn of Singapore? Est-ce que vous pouvez, s'il vous plaît, vous lever dans les gradins pour l'hymne national de Singapour? Please stand up. Thank you. National hymn of Singapore. Singapore. We have some fans of Singapore here in the Brandt Arena. We have some fans of Singapore here in the Brandt Arena. National hymn of Switzerland, l'hymne national de la Suisse.
You join us now for the second semi-final of the Men's Nations Cup between Singapore and Switzerland. We've just heard the national anthems and we're about to have the team captains, Ivan Lowe for Singapore and Yanis Pruin, to introduce their teams to the crowd.
Number 2, Yu Kang. Number 3, Kang Jing. Number 4, Razi. Number 5, Ivan. Number Chao, Yun Hao. Number 15, Sun Tao. Number 17, Amos. Number 21, No. Number 25, Isaac. Number 30, Ivan Lo.
I made a mistake in the name. It's Ivan Lo.
Yep.
Yep. Ivan Lo, the captain of Singapore. Et le célébrissime capitaine de l'équipe nationale suisse de Tchoukball, Yanis Bruin.
Numéro 4, Maxime Tanner. Numéro 5, Jocelyn Dourte. Numéro 8, Arnaud Paiuti. Numéro 14, Joachim Mariné Pinero. Numéro 15, Damien Arbé. Numéro 16, Hugo Arbé. Numéro 17, Bruno Rémoli. Numéro 20, Lucas Beck. Numéro 23, Mathieu Helfer. Numéro 81, Alexander Delartel. Numéro 99, Nihat Ivan. Et les deux coachs, Thomas Produit et Alexandre Dubois.
Évidemment, là pour lui, je ne me suis pas trompé. C'est Yanis Bruin, capitaine de l'équipe suisse. On est tous impatients de voir ce
The
match
referees will
commencer. On
now
va demander
invite the captains forward
aux arbitres
for the coin toss
les
to determine who will start with the
the
ball.
referees, please, to call the captains. It's very simple. Those two teams, they have won everything that they could won
Referees team from the
in
teams
the
of
qualification phase.
Germany,
Singapore won
DDT,
against France, they won against Canada, they won against
and the
Germany,
captains checking on the
they
match
won
balls,
against Spain, same
selecting
thing
which ones they
for
want.
Switzerland, they won against UK, they won against Cameroon, they won against Spain, they have won everything. So today, now in this semi-final,
both sides coming to
one
this
team is going to win
match
and
with an
going to
unbeaten
reach the
record,
final,
4 from 4 in the group stage,
other team is going
meaning
to
that they've
lose
finished
and it's
like
going to
Italy
reach the
with an
final
unbeaten
for the
record so far.
third place.
Italy came through their semi-final with the unbeaten record maintained, beating the UK. But one of these sides will have to lose their unbeaten record here, such is the nature of the competition. Both sides go back to their benches after exchanging gifts. Away the teams.
Allez, drapeau de la Suisse. Tac, ici. On va les voir bouger ces drapeaux. Hein. On a encore les fans de la Suisse. Singapour. Fans de la Suisse aussi. On a les fans de la Suisse ici encore. Il me reste encore 3 petits drapeaux. Les fans de la Suisse, on fait attention. On ne se casse pas la figure dans les escaliers. On a encore ici, encore un là ici. Et encore un ici. We have some flags on Singapore also. We have some
To ribbon their jackets.
here. On a des fans de la Suisse, on a des fans de Singapour. On se réjouit de voir le soutien que vous allez apporter à ces deux équipes nationales ici dans la Brandt Arena. J'ai demandé aux spécialistes pour savoir ce qu'ils pensent au niveau de ce résultat de ce match. Tout le monde me dit
Thomas
55.
Produit, the Swiss coach, giving a few final words.
Ça se révèle également comme ça sur le terrain.
Looks like we can tell the starting lineup will be based off who have removed their jackets. And we look to see Hugo Abe, Maria Pinheiro, Den Hartog, Remolif, Damian Abe, Bryn, and Beck on the court. And the Singapore team also making their way onto the court, with Zayn and Yun Hao, so a shooting partnership that's been together for quite a lot of this tournament so far. Amos as the frame pivot. And at the other end, it looks like we'll have Isaac lining up with Kang Jin, Yu Kang in the middle, and Ivan starting as the other frame pivot. The game begins and Remelief brings the ball in from the back to Marigny Pinheiro, who returns it to Remelief. Looking high at the defence and sees the defensive movement, scoring the point as Isaac tracks off to the left. Ivan tried to follow Bruno's Remelief shot there, just not quite able to do so, and Kang Jin will bring the ball in from the back now. Across to Zane, who switches to Yun Hao. He loses the ball slightly in the air there, but had already stepped on the line as he did so. Ugo Abe will take the breakdown. Sends the ball long to Remelief. And shoots again, this time a spin shot at 45-degree angle, beating Kang Jin to the right-hand side, who'd already set. Kang Jin brings the ball in. To Zane first, who shoots first time, dug into the air and an excellent catch by Marigny Pinheiro. Wonderful save as he then sends it to Lucas Beck, who's back to Damien Albert, sending it down the line, but a combination there as Amos claims the catch. A fast-paced start, and Singapore now have the ball through Isaac, who switches across to Kang Jin, shoots, and Marigny Pinheiro takes the catch again from one on second line to one on front line. And Remelief now switches across to Bruin, who scores the point between Isaac and Ivan. Just over a minute in and Switzerland 3-0 up in this game. Ball in from the back now from Kang Jin. Zane switching across to Yun Hao, sends it long to Isaac, who jumps, switches across to Ivan, and Singapore get their first point as he finds the gap between Remelief and Marigny Pinheiro. Singapore, remember, really love targeting the end of the three defenders, so Switzerland will do their best to always give them the option to have four defenders facing Singapore at any one time to continue to make them make those long passes. Singapore just disagreeing there with the referee's opinion that the ball had bounced from Damien Albert's shot. And a misplaced pass now. We'll let Lucas Beck, wearing his signature headband, associated with some of his best performances, as we saw from the European Championship final in 2024, where he really was player of the match. We're in there with a high looping 90-degree shot, but Amos equal to it on second line, and now Isaac sets up for Singapore to defend, but a given point, just bouncing within the forbidden zone. And Isaac will now bring the ball in from the back to Zane. Long pass out to Yun Hao, who goes down the line, and the ball thuds into the shoulder of Damien Albert and is unable to gather it in. Singapore score again. Marigny Pinheiro quickly returning the ball now to Damien Albert, trying to catch the Swiss defence out to Den Hartog, who sends the ball down the line and past Zane with a fast zero shot. (6-2) the score. Isaac sends it out to Kang Jin, who has to gather the ball again as he almost drops it, but manages to regather. Zane to Yun Hao, defending against four, and again Damien Albert can't quite gather the ball into his hands. A couple of words of reassurance there from Marigny Pinheiro, the more experienced defender next to the debutant in the Swiss men's team. And Remelief finds the gap just underneath the right arm there of Ivan for Singapore. He tries the ball with his hands, and Kang Jin will now bring it in from the back long to Zane. They do like bringing the ball into the left-hand side first, and this time a powerful low shot from Zane, keeping Ugo Albert set, and he's unable to defend. A quick swivel from Marigny Pinheiro, sending the ball to Remelief, and then Bruin, and the point is scored. Point forged in the teamwork of the Geneva Dragons there, from Marigny Pinheiro to Remelief to Bruin. Bruin just talking to his coach quickly as Singapore continue with their attack now at this end. The ball lifted up into the air from Ugo Albert on front line there, and the two Swiss second line defenders at slightly odd angles. Marigny Pinheiro just took it away from Lucas Beck, who now returns it to Damien Albert, plays the long ball diagonally to Bruno Remelief, goes down the line but off the frame, and Ivan went for the quick counter-attack, ended up with a frame and given point, but he was obstructed by Remelief and his follow through as he did so, so Singapore will have the ball again. Isaac now shoots high and sliding in Damien Albert on second line. Marigny Pinheiro claims it and now sends it long to Den Hartog on his own. Has to go, and he does so. Almost an excellent diving catch there from Ivan on second line, but just unable to get through. These two sides proving very closely matched with some excellent defensive play so far. in the first 5 minutes of this game. Kang Jin now sends it across and back again. There we see Yu Kang coming in from the centre of the court to involve himself in the attacking play to great effect. Marinier Pinheiro swivels. Hugo Albert switches to his brother Damian, who shoots left-handed low, beats Amos to his right-hand side as he runs around the game. Yun Hao brings the ball in to Isaac, who pauses, sends the ball across to Kang Jin, sends it back again to the other end. Zayn switches now to Yun Hao, who goes down the line. Damian Albert digs up, and unfortunately, that was an excellent dig, and second line just not quite in the right place. Bruin almost overread to try and catch the shot clean himself. Beck now across to Remelief. The option ball faked out to Marinier Pinheiro. Arbez defending it, gets two and scores! Singapore believe that was a given point. We don't like to see them holding their arms out like that. It's against the spirit and the charter. Isaac now. Ball across. Kang Jin. Yu Kang. Ivan. Foot on the line. Just stepped into the forbidden zone there in the attack. And Beck will take the ball. Turns it to the position of the offence. And takes the breakdown to restart the play. Hugo Abe. The switch across. And it's claimed, but Amos disagrees. The referee there saying that it touched his calf. And a quick counter-attack there from Remelief, sending it through the legs of Ivan on defence. There's a couple of calls now in a row that Singapore disagree with. They just need to refocus, get their heads back into the game. Catch there from Marinier Pinheiro on second line. Sent to Bruin, sent back down to Den Hartog. To Damian Albert, and finds the gap between Yun Hao and Amos. Yun Hao to bring the ball in from the back. Isaac. Kang. Ivan now, and shoots low and hard into the gap. Beck unable to move into the space enough. A good shot there from the Singapore number 5. And Marinier Pinheiro will now option the ball to Abe, to Remelief, who shoots low and scores the point to the right-hand side of Abe. Rubs his hands together so he can manufacture a little bit more grip, hopefully to hold the ball next time. Singapore having made the substitution, Ivan Low, their captain, has come on and making another substitution there as well, with Raikal replacing Kang Jin. Moving to 4 defending on the line. Den Hartog now shoots. It's dug up and recovered. Oh, unlucky there. Amos just unable to take that for the second ricochet. As the ball ricocheted off the left shooter, the right shooter stepped in to flick it back, but Amos unable to gather cleanly. And the point to Singapore. Isaac now returns it to Ivan Low, the captain, who again sends the ball long to Isaac as Singapore attempt to target the end of 3, but Switzerland put 4 defenders there and are rewarded for the catch between Beck and Marinier Pinheiro. Remelief then spins it, but excellently caught by Ivan. Raikal claims the ball in the air, calmly. Sends it down to the captain, Ivan Low, who shoots high, ricochets off the chest of Arbet. Beck catches on second line. Arbez now runs in, shoots and scores past Amos. And that'll be his last action for now. Who's substituted out, and Sun Tang comes onto the court. Yun Hao, the ball in from the back. Isaac shoots high, hard, and past 90 degrees. The Swiss have no answer on second line. Singapore score the point. An absolute bullet claimed airborne by Marinier Pinheiro, who sends it back to Bruin, who goes high, flicked up, and caught on second line by Yun Hao on the halfway line. Isaac now examines the court, sees where he's going to shoot, and puts it to the right-hand side of Beck, moving round. The Swiss are attempting to keep up this breakneck pace. Den Hartog runs in, fires the ball diagonally to Jannis Bruin, who easily puts the ball into the gap. The shooter of Jannis Bruin's quality, only seeing 2 defenders on the line, will be able to pick his gaps quite easily and manages to do so there with a nice 80-degree low shot, which Singapore could do nothing about. Ivan Low. Sending the ball long to Isaac. Switch across to Ivan. Who now sends it long? Is it? Oh! It was not a particularly accurate pass there, but Yun Hao was able to get it onto the frame, and the sliding Swiss defender just unable to hold on to it. Rimmerleaf jumps high, sends it across to the D to Bruin. Isaac flicks it back into court. Caught well. Singapore now with possession. What can they do with it? Ivan runs in and hits the ground, scoring the point there between Rimmerleaf and Beck. Singapore again trying to target that end of 3, and this time it works for them. Gap down to 5 points with 4 minutes left of this first period. Dominic Abe is called landing by the referee. Ivan Low quickly gets the ball into play, and Yun Hao scores the point between the Abe brothers. Switzerland take a second to get the ball back into play. Slowed it down. Maria Pinheiro across to Dominic Abe. Then Hartog shoots. It's caught by a combination of Ivan Low and Yu Kang. And the Singapore team successfully set up their counter-attack and score the point for the right shooter. The crowd attempt to quell the Singapore resurgence as they come back to a 3-point game. Marion Yepini. Rimmerleaf shoots and scores. The spin shot deceiving the Singapore defence there. Sun Tang immediately sends the ball back down to Ivan. Rimmerleaf digs it. And Beck claims it. A vital defence from Switzerland there. Marion Pinheiro reverses back to Bruin, who goes for the low 30-degree shot. And the Singapore number 10, Raikal, just holds his hand up in apology to his other defenders there. Not quite tucking in close enough to them. And the Swiss team find the gap and find the point. Ivan Low. Isaac switches across to Ivan. Now back to Yun Hao, who has the entire D2A map. Den Hartog arriving, got fingertips to that, but just couldn't get it. It was low and hard enough from Yun Hao. He was able to score the point. Rimmerleaf sends it up and over, and it lands in court. Signature shot of his, as well as the underarm down the line. Sees him score the point on second line with no Singapore touches. The ball rebounds off Ugo Abe. And Singapore make a reversal substitution. Sun Tang coming off with Amos coming back on. Singapore attempt to target that end now. Yu Kang attempts to fill in defence as a result, but sent to the other end, and Isaac catches the ball from Yannis Bruin. Now sent across, and the ball claimed by Lucas Beck from Ivan. This game feels exhausting, and I'm only commentating on it. I can only think what it'll be like to play in it. It's some genuinely high-quality stuff that we're seeing out here from both sides. Isaac bounds in now, sends it across to Ivan, who scores the point to the right-hand side of Lucas Beck. Even though that wasn't the gap between Beck and Bruin, that was closer to Beck and realistically more of an area where the frame pivot will cover as opposed to the right shooter. New ball required now. Rimmerleaf brings the ball in. Ugo Abe, Damien Abe, Den Hartog. And finds the gap nicely. Ivan Low looks to cover the wide shot, but Den Hartog just twists the wrist at the last minute to put the ball inside. Comes out high at shoulder height, but with no Singapore defenders there to get there. The point is scored. Isaac to Ivan. Oh, almost an incredible save there by Den Hartog on second line, who dives low, realises he was going out of court, flicks it back, but flicks it back far too hard for any of the Singapore defenders. Correction, the Switzerland defenders to take the catch. We wait for the game to restart with 1 minute left of this first period, the second semi-final, 22-19. A low pass, Den Hartog manages to recover and scores the point. Raikkonen running through on second line. Makes contact with Marinés Pinheiro, but in no way was that an obstruction. He was nowhere near being able to reclaim the ball, and it had already bounced by the time they made contact. Isaac to Ivan. Long ball to Ivan Lowe. Yunhao runs in, sends it down the line, scores the point. Hugo Albert will bring the ball in from the back now. Marinés Pinheiro skips, turns, swivels. Damien options out to Hugo, to Yanis, who sends it out of court long and immediately fires the ball back into court. As the Swiss realize they don't have long back to attack into this game. And they take the point with 6 seconds left of this period. Singapore send the ball in. It's attempted to return quickly, but not quickly enough for them to be able to score through Ivan Lowe. And at the end of the fast, frantic, breathless, an excellent first period of the second semi-final. Switzerland lead 24 points to 21.
Now it's opposite side they're shooting. Okay, the Yanni side. This side they cannot score on you, so they are shooting on the side. Okay, you all 4 person need to pack up. You can't only come this side. I'll just focus on the side. This side let the 3 men continue. Okay, then scoring wise, you can send over lah. In-house scoring quite well. Just send over.
On a qualifié la Suisse.
Amos also. Oh, the movement is very faster. Oh, keep falling, keep falling. Oh, go over for me. Hey, jaga.
Welcome back to the second period as the teams regain the ball. Ball comes in from the back now. Ivan Lowe to Isaac. Sends it across to Ivan. Down to Yunhao, who scores the first point of this second period. Singapore changing one of their frame pivots to bring Rizik on. Yukang immediately comes into the action, drops into the front line and takes the catch. Ivan low. Long to Ivan. Down the line and scores the point. Switzerland with help for the new addition to the court as well. Score the point as they place it in the gap between the two. Isaac now takes the ball from the back. Oh, almost an excellent defense from Lucas Beck. The ball ricochets off him. He dives full length one-handed to try and catch it, but doesn't manage to quite take it. See how much the Swiss players there. Fists in the air, celebrating the point scored. But Singapore will come again. Ooh! Ivan manages to send the ball for the point, but it hits Remeli in the face. He falls out of court holding his face, just checking there's no blood. Ivan immediately goes to check that the Remeli is okay. Which thankfully he seems to be. We'll resume with Switzerland bringing the ball in from the back. Marin feints once, twice, sends it to Bruin, who now sends the ball long. Then Hartog, can't gather it. It's an accurate pass. That's not a passing error. That was just one that slipped out of the hands of Den Hartog there. Yunhao to Zane. Back to Yunhao. Finds the gap between Helfer and Arbes. Returns it to Mathieu Hilfer, sends it back down to Remeli, who jumps high, long, looking at the defence, finds the gap. Flicks it off the left hand of Singapore's right shooter. Ivan with an excellent spin shot. Zayn now takes the ball and scores with a shot just past the 90-degree mark, and the scores are now level at 27 all. Switzerland with the ball from back. Anya Pinheiro. Then Hartog sends the ball long to Remeli. Switch to Bruin, down the line and scores! A diving Yukang coming into the defence from the centre of the court, isn't quite able to get hold of that one, and Bruin takes Switzerland back into the lead. Ivan with the ball from the back. Zane shoots, and again they find the gap just to the left-hand side of Ugo Abe. Switzerland need to try and close down this end where Singapore are focusing their shooting there to regain this lead. Bruin now shoots, and that's caught on front line by Yukang, successfully coming in this time, and Isaac comes up for the counter-attack, switching to Ivan, and Singapore take the lead for the first time. 29-28. Remelief now with the ball from the back. Anya Pinheiro feints once, sends the ball to the other side. Abe with a late switch, and Amos manages to regather that at the second attempt, flicking it up. I wasn't sure if it travelled there or not, but an excellent defence as Amos holds his fist to the sky, celebrating the catch that allowed Singapore to set up that counter-attack. Shooters are often seen as the superstars of Tchoukball, but the defensive performances of these teams is not to be counted against by any means. If you are unable to defend, then you won't be winning these matches. Isaac shoots and scores. The ball landed out of court. The referee initially was about to call a given point, but the Swiss defence quick to admit that the ball had flicked off them. Singapore are flawed in their fair play as they do so. Remeli shoots and scores. You see both Razik as the right frame pivot and Ivan as the right shooter, defending with their opposing knees up, just leaving a large gap that they were unable to reach into and successfully regather the ball as Ivan brings the ball in from the back. Amos quickly pings the ball back down to him. Beck dives across Bruin to try and take the catch, but is unable to do so. Bruin will bring the ball in from the back. Marigny Pinheiro. Brun. Hilfer. Artok. Then Artok scores the point. Rebounds off the fingertips of Amos. Can't quite take the catch. And Yunhao will bring the ball in from the back. Isaac. Switch to Ivan, who sends the ball back down the other end. Marigny Pinheiro runs up to try and make the 4 defence against Yunhao. Hilfer digs it. Marigny Pinheiro dives into the D with an attempt to flick it back, but it's just too far away from him, and he's unable to get enough backwards momentum on the ball. A valiant effort from the Swiss defence there, as Hilfer now sends the ball long to Nat Pham, who's replaced Remeli, brings the Bruin, who scores the point. Oh, neither referee has seen what's happened, so I suspect they'll call the yes. An attacking breakdown. An attacking breakdown there for Switzerland. I think the ball bounced so close there to the line that neither of the referees were sure which way to give it. And so the ball rebounds off the frame there. And lands out of court. The referee initially called it a frame. Corrects that to a given point. Den Hartog with a nice reversal there. He was about to switch, but saw that the Singapore right shooter had already moved away, so realised that he could score the point quickly and does so. Amos just unable to cover off his right shooter, but that's not really his area to cover. He can blame his right shooter for that one there. Razik now comes around. The only point scored there, the only left-hander that Singapore have got, comes through to surprise the Swiss defence. Hilfer now returns it to Bruin. Oh, Razik just unable to make an excellent sliding catch there on second line. He covered that one off really well. The ball just comes back off his forearms. Can't quite make the catch. Zayn to Yunhao, sends the ball long. Isaac with a lot to do, shoots and scores the point. Just like that, Singapore have built a 3-point lead over Switzerland. Pham to Bruin. Flat, hard, long ball. Just unable to grab what was needed. Zayn with a heavy first-time shot that thuds into the Swiss defence. Underway, the experiment with Mathieu Hilfer, Switzerland deemed not to have worked, and Damien Albert makes the replacement. Amos has also stepped off the court with Sun Tang coming on for Singapore. Isaac scores the point against the Swiss defence to move 5 points into the lead. Beck to Marigny. Abe. To Abe. Wide to wide. And they score the point nicely there. In the gap between Sun Tang and Yunhao, who will now bring the ball in from the back. As it goes to Isaac, as it so often does, Ivan then returns the ball long, trying to set up that attack against the 3 defence. Switzerland are doing this really well in integrating their defender. Marigny Pinheiro is doing a lot of running in order to make the defence as difficult as possible for Singapore to get through. But Singapore take the catch there on defence. Razik with the final say, and the point is scored. Zayn there, so often the provider for Yunhao on the other side, this time takes it and scores at about an 85-degree shot between Aber and Marigny Pinheiro. So we get ready to bring the ball back in now. Aber, Marigny Pinheiro swivels. Bruin shoots and scores. Razik on his knees, desperately trying to get hold of the ball, but Isaac was not quite in the position to be able to help him out there. Sun Tang to Ivan, and the quick shot works, and there's too much for Nat Pham to be able to claim. Bruin to Abe. Across to Marigny Pinheiro on the option, sends it back now to Den Hartog, and scores the point. Sun Tang tries to get into position, but the ball beats him on the left-hand side. And Isaac jumping out of court sends it to Razik. But travel called there as he attempts to mop up. He raises his hand in apology. Ugo Abe, Damien Abe shoots and scores past Sun Tang. That fan now comes back off. And Relief back on. It's unclear whether he's just making a small adjustment. Possibly getting a couple of words from his coaches. Or changing his shoes, who knows. Back on the court now, ready to effect again. Yun Hao shoots, and Ugo Abe catches on front line. You see how much that means to him. He now plays it to Damien Abe, his brother. Switches across, Den Hartog has one to shoot out on the line and hits him. Scores. Doesn't manage to score because he hit the one defender on the line. Singapore now sending it across to Sun Tang to take the shot and spins it past Den Hartog. Singapore raise their hands in celebration as they know how much momentum they've managed to kill off from Switzerland there. Ugo Abe brings the ball from the back. Maranya Pinheiro, Den Hartog. Long to Remolith. Rebounds off the frame. It's an excellent catch on second line after the deflection from Sun Tang, but we'll still have the ball from the breakdown with Razik. To Isaac. Shoots. Bounces high off Remolith. And Swiss second line not able to get that. Swiss now making a change. Alex Den Hartog comes off. Replaced by Arno Bauti. Maranya Pinheiro to Bruin. Quick, low shot, proving too much for the Singapore defence there. He flexes both his arms in celebration, shouting to the rest of his team to come and bring them along with his journey. Zayn now shoots first time, and Bawiti's first action on the court is to take an excellent catch on front line. He then sends it to Maranya Pinheiro. Long to Bruin, only person there. He has to go on his own, and he manages it. Makes the shot, and this is the last we'll see of Razik, who is substituted off for a little while, with Rikal coming on instead. Floaty long ball there from Zayn before the more powerful one. Oh, so excellently worked from Singapore there. They sent the first long ball as a nice loopy one, allowing all of the Swiss defence to move up to counter it before a lower, flatter one right at the end of the play results in them shooting against just one defender, who they managed to successfully outwit, sending him one way as it goes the other. Really, really clever play there. A slight passing inaccuracy though, and Switzerland now look to take advantage with a quick breakdown from Lucas Beck, who celebrates as he pops it across to Burin, who moves on quickly to that ball and puts it into the gap in the Singapore defence. Beck knowing that he's created that there through his intelligent use of a quick breakdown. Oh, so that was a bit chaotic there. There was an obstruction in setting things up, but then a massive frame as well. Arben then shoots and scores in the gap next to Sun Tang, who subs himself off and brings Amos back onto the court in the frame pivot position. Isaac. Cross to Ivan. Oh, and the Swiss front line dig it up, and it's just out of reach of Ugo Abe. Beck brings the ball in from the back. 90 seconds left to go in this period. Remolith jumps high, switches to Bruin. Long, flat ball to Buiti, who shoots at the 45-degree angle. It rebounds up, deflected up, and I think that should be a point. He's run straight through the D to take that catch there, has Yukang. The referees don't call it, and in the end, I think a just decision has been made with a given point for Singapore. Amos brings the ball in from the back. Zayn to Isaac. Switch to Ivan. He goes 90, past 90, and both the diving Bruin and Maranya Pinheiro are unable to get to that. Just over 30 seconds left in this second period. Beck, Pinheiro, Bruin. Shoots and scores. Yukang sat just off the line there, coming in from the centre pivot position to try and cover. The ball just thuds into his chest and deflects away. Raikal will bring the ball in from the back. Long to Zayn, as we've seen so often, who takes a quick look at the clock to work out what they'll do for this play. Yun Hao then sends the ball long. And Ivan back long again to Amos, who takes the shot and scores. Oh. I think Switzerland somewhat expected the obstruction there, but the referees don't give it, and Singapore say nothing either. The end there of the second period. Singapore have turned round a 3-point deficit. They now lead by 4, a swing of 7 points in that period. We'll take a quick break, but join us again soon for the third and final period of this second semi-final to see who will join Italy in the final of the Nations Cup 2025.
pas les fans de la Suisse. Et on voit qu'il y a de l'énergie ici dans cette arena pour cette qui est largement avec les Suisses devant. Et après, voilà, au bout d'un moment, c'est ça qui a pris devant. Don't be affected by the referee call. On vit derrière avec nous. Donc là, les joueurs seniors pour participer au tournoi senior. On va faire la remise des prix juste après ce carton. On fait la remise des prix du tournoi senior. Donc Véronique, juste après ce carton, on fait la remise des prix senior. Donc avec les juste après, on fait la remise des prix du tournoi senior. Ok? Parfait. Très bien. Encore 35 secondes et on va voir ce troisième
Welcome back to this final period of an engrossing semi-final between Singapore and Switzerland. Singapore take the advantage of the final period. 4 points. Hear the crowd urging the Swiss side on, who immediately reduced the arrears with Dominic Libert. A low left-handed shot, beating the Swiss defence. Out of court call there as well. Beck quickly across to Bruin, but yeah, the timing slightly off there. Beck raises a hand in apology. He just caught Bruin out and landing as a result. Riker will take the breakdown. Isaac. Long to Ivan Lowe. Switches across to Yun Hao. Ball's dug up and caught on second line by Remelief. Bruin now has to take the shot. Defense spread out and it rebounds off the knee of Ivan. Bruin whips his arms in the air as he rallies the crowd to try and drag Switzerland onwards as they reduce the deficit to 2 points. 1 minute into this last period. Ivan Lowe. Across to Yun Hao. The long ball to Isaac. And the shot dug up by Yannis Bruin. Doesn't quite managed to make it all the way to the Arbea brothers. You see the crowd waving their Swiss and Singapore flags. Someone waving the imaginary flag there as they didn't get one. Dominic Bear shoots and scores. That looked like it had dropped into the lap of Yun Hao there, but it just doesn't stick, and Switzerland score another point. Ball from the back. Isaac across, and Ivan scores the point. Nice, quick, slick play. Pinheiro feints and moves the ball to Damien Albert, to Boiti. Dug up by Amos, and a good return catch between Amos, Ivan Lowe, and back to Amos, who now sends the ball over to Yun Hao. Dug by Hugo Albert, who volleyball style passes it back into court, but it sadly goes further long ways than it does up, and none of these Swiss defenders are able to claim it. Singapore score the point. Maranya Pinheiro turns to Yanis Bruin, sends the ball across to Rimmerleaf, who jumps high, scores the point against Yukang. Ivan to Ivan Lowe, Yun Hao, Isaac. Singapore really moving this ball fast. Yeah, what a catch there from Lucas Beck on the slide. A clean catch, finishing on the baseline. And then Isaac goes for the counter-attack and scores this time. Beck gesturing that he thought that came off the frame there. Singapore get the point. Bruin. Long ball to Hugo Albert. Rimmerleaf shoots, and that's caught. Raquel looks to send it long, but then just goes to the same end of Isaac. Bawiti runs through and takes, correction, Damien Albert takes the catch. Returns to Rimmerleaf, Bruin shoots and scores past the right hand of Yu Kang, who drops into fence but can't make it. Sun Tang comes onto the court to replace Raquel. Ivan across to Yun Hao. Big dig from Damien Albert, and it's caught on second line by Lucas Beck. Nabuti to Bruin, who shoots, and it goes out of court with no touches from Singapore. A given point there. Just at a moment where Switzerland could have got back into the match a little closer with 2 points. They concede the point and go 4 down. Hugo Albert, Damien Albert. It ricochets off the right hand of Amos. Yun Hao unable to take the catch there. Yun Hao now brings the ball in from the back. Isaac. Cross. Long ball. Ivan Lowe shoots and scores in the gap between Hugo Albert and Arnaud Boiti. Yanis Bruin takes a breather now. Mr. Hartog comes onto the court. Boiti shoots and scores past Amos. We haven't yet seen a couple of the substitutes come onto the court from Switzerland, and we're still waiting on one from Singapore as well, if we'll see those. If everybody keeps playing to this high standard, then perhaps they're not needed. It's a really excellent match with a 4-point gap. Maranya Pinheiro to Rimmerleaf. Then Hartog. Sun Tang puts it up, and Amos catches it on the second line. The frame is called, and Sun Tang will have the ball for the breakdown. Sends it long to Ivan Lowe, the captain. Shoots, and Hugo Albert moves into the gap to try and catch it, but doesn't quite manage it. I think Bruin must have needed some more finger tape or something, because he's quickly back onto the court to replace Den Hartog. Boiti obstructed there by Ivan Lowe, who raises his hand in apology. Singapore will have the ball again. Hugo Albert. Rimmerleaf jumps high. Bruin then sends the ball long and flat to Damien Albert, who puts it. Oh! It looked like Yun Hao had made the catch, but Amos coming in to try and cover it, thudded into his left shoulder and dislodged the ball. Yun Hao now called for travelling. Interesting. Singapore didn't think he had travelled, but actually from the other end, the referee called that the ball had not yet crossed the halfway line. And so the shot was invalid anyway. I would have expected that call to come from the main referee, but excellent refereeing from the end there from Lara Didrik. Rania Pinheiro will take the break down. Send the ball to Hugo Albert. Switch across to Bruno Remelief. Switch to Jannis Bruin. Ricochets and a quick counter-attack. But foot on the line from Isaac. Get the ball. Hugo Albert, Damien Albert shoots, and Yunhao takes the catch and yells his heart out as he does so. Now switch back and sent long to Ivan Lowe. The captain shoots and scores the point past the right shoulder of Marinier Pinheiro. Just kicks a piece of tape off the court as he brings the ball back in, realising that the clock is against Switzerland now with 5 points down. Excellent effort to try and catch that there from both Amos and Yu Kang. Damien Albert comes off the court to be replaced by Mathieu Hilfer. Time has stopped now to clean up court slightly. There appears to be a sweat mark or something that could be dangerous to the players. Remelief takes the opportunity to grab a drink of water. Amos steps off the court. He looks to be limping slightly and is replaced by Raikal. Hopefully that's nothing serious. Crowd taking the opportunity to rally themselves, create some noise, try and refocus both sides for the last half of this final period. As the ball comes into Ivan Lowe. First time shot, past the right shoulder of Marinier Pinheiro. A horrible height to defend, that head height, shoulder height shot. It's not quite front line, it's not quite second line. Very difficult. We've seen it a lot in both the men's and women's competition here at this Nations Cup. It's an excellent, excellent technique. Remelief scores the point there. Dug up slightly by front line, a 90-degree angle. Just away from the second line defence. Ivan Lowe shoots. Oh, that's almost an incredible catch there. One-handed diving from Lucas Beck on second line, but he read the shot really well, couldn't quite get there. Pinheiro to Helfer, digs the ball, and Raikal. It's really clever there from Marinier Pinheiro. You watch him deliberately step to the other side of the halfway line just to make sure that it was a legitimate shot from Helfer to score the point. Again, I've said it before in this game as we see an excellent shot there from Singapore to score with Ivan. I've said it before how shooters tend to get a lot of the credit as Jannis Bruin scores the point there. But a lot of these plays are entirely set up by the defenders, whether it's through defensive passing or quick play and general awareness. They really are the heartbeat of the team, these frame pivots. So I think it's right that when we see this kind of quick and good tactical play, that we call it out as the game evolves into a thrilling spectacle. Remelief scores the point there to keep Switzerland in touch, but they need more now with just over 5 minutes. The score still remains a 4-point deficit. They haven't moved the dial since the start of this period, and they really need to get it moving. A couple of quick turnovers, which they're unable to affect there between Helfer and Albert, if they're to come through and claim a place in the final against Italy later today. Beck turns the ball to Helfer. Across to Albert. Long ball to Bruin. Isaac with an excellent catch just in front of his face. Suntang sends the ball long to Ivan Lowe, who sets the entire defence as he switches. Helfer flicks it back in, and an excellent team effort. Marinier Pinheiro shoots high, long, and Suntang claims it at the end. Isaac switches across. Ivan scores the point between Beck and Remelief. All the passes have been used up, which meant Marinier Pinheiro had to take the shot there from an awkward angle, saving the point for Switzerland. Singapore defended it well and came through. Bruin now, Remelief spins the ball, and it's too good for Ivan. Helfer grabs the ball and sends it down the other end to get Singapore to send the ball in quickly. Switzerland really don't have any time to waste. What a catch there from Marinier Pinheiro, who screams out and celebrates as Remelief then concedes the given point. It was almost an opportunity for Switzerland to start to narrow the deficit and get back into it, but instead it's now a 6-point gap, and this looks increasingly further away from the ability to Swiss to get back into it. They'll continue to play quickly for the last 4 minutes in an attempt to get back into this game, but I think we'll see some game management here happening from Singapore. Because of the pace that they set things out. Ivan across to Yunhao, given point there. Marinier Pinheiro quickly returning the ball to Singapore at the back to get it in. Switzerland trying to make sure Singapore can not use up their time with the ball off the court. Oh, Beck read the shot there from Sun Tang really well, but was just unable to gather it, sliding to his left. Marinier Pinheiro swivels and feints. Helfer then shoots and scores. Ball behind the line. Singapore are just not getting the ball in yet. They do now. Isaac. Long to Ivan Lowe. Back again. Amos now on the left wing. Shoots. Oh, Ugo Abe sliding on second line there, but not quite able to gather the high shot. Switzerland bring the ball in long this time. Direct to Ugo Abe. Mathieu Hilfer. It's called frame, and Raikal will take the breakdown for Singapore. Isaac. Long ball to Ivan, who again try and make Switzerland target the end of 3. They do so, and they score the point. Ivan gets it onto the left hand of Lucas Beck, who flicks it up, but just not enough for anybody else to be able to claim it, and Marinier Pinheiro will quickly return it to Joost Bruin. Amos makes the dig, and Raikal takes the catch on second line. Amos celebrating, and Isaac then runs in, spins it without jumping, and beats Bruin. With 2 minutes left, Singapore lead by 7 points. And this slightly more frantic end to the game, I think, is moving in Singapore's favour. Switzerland need the pace in the game to be able to score the number of points that they'd need to turn it around, but it actually suits the style of Singapore slightly more. The Swiss are playing outside of their natural rhythm, and they're just not quite being able to. But it's a really valid effort to try and get this, and really well read again there by Lucas Beck on defence. Joost Bruin looks up, sends it to Marinier Pinheiro, who now puts it to Mathieu Hilfer. Puts it down the line through the hands of Yunhao and scores the point. Singapore now make a couple of substitutions as Razik comes onto the court, as does Zayn. Isaac and Yukang's work is done. Razik now sends it back. I think Razik may be playing as the left shooter here. Yunhao sends the ball long. Ivan shoots and scores to the right hand of Lucas Beck. Marinier Pinheiro was dropping in to try and defend on the 90-degree angle there, but with 6 points left and less than a minute, I think this semi-final is heading the way of Singapore. Shot from Remelief there, rebounds from the frame. And Singapore will take the breakdown through No. Poor pass there, Kang Jin. Swiss players race through to try and recycle the ball quickly, and Ugo Abe flips it across to Mathieu Hilfer with a reversal in the air, sending it through the 70-degree shot, beating Raikal to the left-hand side. Just rebounds off his chest and away. Razik. A long, loopy pass. Cross court, and returns to Amos, who again takes the long loopy pass option with 6 seconds left. Jin has to shoot, does so. Awiti sends it to Helfer, who's going to shoot here. And no point is scored at the end there. Not that it would have made the difference anyway, after a particularly breathless finish to the game. Singapore win the match by 68 points to 63 and will face Italy in the final. Switzerland, meanwhile, will take on the UK in the third place playoff later today. we watch the sides line up. The scores to be announced and for them to shake hands at the end of the game. Thank you for joining us for another match of the Nations Cup. This is the second semi-final. We'll leave you now. Until later, continue to join us for more Nations Cup action.
On va demander aux équipes seniors de se diriger vers la Brandt Arena, s'il vous plaît. De ce côté-là ici. Et bien sûr, on va demander à ceux qui sont au bout de la Brandt Arena de venir nous rejoindre. Offert par l'équipe suisse et l'équipe de Singapour. On peut les applaudir bien fort encore une fois. Du Tchoukball. Vu aujourd'hui dans ce match extrêmement intense, on se réjouit de la suite encore. On va avoir des finales et quelques instants. On va avoir une vraie finale puisqu'on n'aura pas seulement la demi-finale, on va avoir la finale du tournoi Next Generation Boy. Mais en attendant, on va demander aux équipes seniors de venir se rejoindre vers l'entrée de la Brandt Arena. Parce qu'on est très fiers au Tchoukball Geneva Indoor de non seulement avoir des équipes élites qui participent à la Coupe des Nations, des tournois juniors, mais on a également un tournoi senior. Cette année, à ce tournoi senior, on a 3 équipes qui ont participé. Et on aimerait également les féliciter. On va juste attendre que Tchouki, Patrick et Gwendoline viennent me rejoindre ici pour cette remise de prix du tournoi senior. Voilà, très bien. Alors, tournoi senior de ce Tchoukball Geneva Indoors à la 3e place.
Isaac, congratulations, a very open game with a lot of points. What's your expectation for the final?
Of course, for the finals, we see Team Singapore. We are expecting to give Italy the best fight we can possibly give. Obviously, the best case scenario will be to win the competition, but we are just very excited for this opportunity. And we are grateful to be playing on this stage, Geneva, and reaching the finals for the first time. Thank you.
Good luck for the final.
L'équipe du Comtois qui vient d'une grosse délégation. 2e place de ce tournoi senior. Je vais vous laisser. Ah. Alors Genève c'est 3e. Oh là là.
Hi Alexander, congratulations, fantastic match between 2 quality teams, a very open game with a lot of points. What did you think of your shooting efficiency, especially in K moment? What did you think of your shooting efficiency, especially in K moment?
Let's say, you know, if you look at all the offense actions, it was absolutely awesome. So, you know, let's say the efficiency was incredible, and you know, it's in the small details that everything plays. You know, it's one defense, one deviation, whatever. So yeah. Let's say usually this high level of men Tchoukball tend to be very turned on shooting anyway. So yeah, but it was a pretty nice Tchoukball.
Thank you very much. All the best.
On fait toutes les équipes ensemble. Comtois, vous allez aussi. Relax.